Alright, hey everybody. Yeah, I'm going to start with 8-4 as always. Though maybe I'm going to have to move to Swiss pretty soon if I keep losing so much. I only have 11 cons packs left. It's pretty ridiculous. I mean, like, I won a 64-man early on. Like, usually I just go infinite with packs, but cons has been pretty rough. What's up, Risk and Win? Earth, Zetian. It is possible that, like, I'm doing something wrong. Like, maybe some of my evaluations are off or something, but, I mean, I think it's just a very high variance format. But yeah, I mean, it does feel very coin flippy. But I mean, it does make me want to reassess a little bit about some of the things I'm doing. But I don't know. I still feel like I'm doing pretty well as far as making plays and all. I mean, it's a complex format. I feel like I'm making about like one error like per stream, like one okay, I kind of messed up that. Yeah, I mean, you can always be making like small errors like with drafting, but those are pretty hard to fix. I also haven't been opening like ridiculous bomb rares either. I mean, I think Ivory Tusk Fortress probably a little bit better than the Shanker, and it leaves you a little bit more open because I mean, Shanker, you can't just throw it into like a 5-color deck, where Fortress, you'd be 4-color, 5-color, and Abzan. So I think it's a bit better of a first pick. Excuse me. And a lot of good triple color cards. Might table Mandrills. I think the variance is pretty. I mean, what formats have more variance than this one? It's got to be near the top. Made a post about it a couple days ago. What's up, Jake? Where I mean, another big part of that is when you're making plays, because your opponents are 3 or more colors, you have to be playing around like a much wider range than you normally do. When you're like, okay, they're blue and white, they could have 3 different cards in this spot, and I beat 2 of them, I lose to 1, so I'll take the 2/3. But here it's like, okay, there's like 7 or 8 cards they could have, and like it just gets much more complicated and much closer to 50-50, I think, when you're making decisions like that. All right, we'll take Necropolis Fiend. I mean, best in Sultai, but we can be a lot of things at this point. We have Tranquil Cove, Bitter Revelation. I think that's going to be the pick, considering we took the Fiend. Watch the Ruse is fine, I guess. I probably underrate this card a little bit. Like, people seem to really like it. I think it's all right. I mean, you can take it, but I think I take Rev since I have Fiend. You don't want too many revs, so you can like wait on it, but yeah, I don't know. Pretty close. Ooh, Heart Piercer. I mean, really hard to play from this start. I think I just take Jungle Hollow. I mean, I'd have to move into Mardu, and I've already passed Mardu, and like I wouldn't really be able to play the Fortress because you don't really want to be 4-color Mardu. And I mean, I could be like 4 or something, but also Heart Piercer not quite as good in a 4 or 5-color deck. So I'm just gonna take Hollow, and I think another Hollow. Mardu Charm, so I mean, it means that we might not get too much black-white next pack. I mean, hopefully we can get some of the more green-black type stuff. But we'll take the land here. And Wind Scout, Bloodfell Caves, think Wind Scout. Or Bonkin, I guess. I think Wind Scout. It could easily be Sultai. Smite or Crippling Shell. I mean, Chill isn't as exciting in the Sultai as it is in aggro decks. I suppose I'm not really feeling like Abzan is really coming. You usually do if it's open, so I mean I can also take Bonkin, which is fine. I'm gonna take 3 creatures. Guess I'll take Chill. Treasure Cruise. Nice late pickup. Rakshasa Secret over Patrol. Now that we've got Cruise and Fiend, I think Secret looks nice here. Some Embodiment of Spring. So we could splash the Fortress, you know, without any +1/+1 stuff. It's not as exciting. Like, I wouldn't really go out of my way to make it work. If we do pick up some, I'd be more interested in trying to splash this. And also, since we have it, like, I'll go a little more out of my way to try to pick up extra fixing. Bell Strike. Let's leave it out for now. Adept probably not great in Sultai. So I guess we're not seeing green. I mean, it looks like this is what it looks like when Abzan is being cut. So, like, I'll get some cards that are alright, but I think when Abzan is open, you'll know. You'll be like, wow, the Lake Abzan Guide, because Abzan cards are so strong. So this seems pretty clear, like, it's not open. I mean, I guess I could be like blue-black. I've heard some people say that that's okay, but I don't think I'm that interested. I think I hate the Trumpet Blast. Like, I don't really care about banners that much. It's like, even if we're 4 colors, I wouldn't really care about the banner. Yes, I've entirely ignored red signals. Is that a bad thing? Like, I don't think there's there's no point in this draft where I'm supposed to be red. Like, I pass an Ankle Shanker, then more good red stuff. At what point am I supposed to just, like, take a Mardu Charm and forget what else I'm doing? Like, once I took the Fortress over the Ankle Shanker, like, there was no point for me to move into red. I mean, yeah, it's not ignoring. Like, I'm fully aware of the signals. It means that next pack should be pretty good. Well, we could have Zurgo, but that's just bad luck. So we got Woolly Loxodon, Swarm, Incremental Growth. Kind of thinking Loxodon. Like, right now we have no green cards, so to just take, like, a double green card is kind of rough. Swarm isn't at its best in Sultai. So I think I just take Loxodon. We could use some more creatures. At least the Mardu guy doesn't get that Zurgo. See the Unwritten, Death Frenzy, Debilitating Injury, Wind Scout. I mean, C is probably good. I just think I would want to take the injury here. It's a bit more consistent. I might just be making a small splash of green. I mean, I would assume that I'd get a little harder in. And maybe at tables. I don't think it's worth much. People... What do you mean, why do people not like Ankle Shanker? Who doesn't like Ankle Shanker? Alright, we'll take injury. Like, I'm perfectly fine first picking Ankle Shanker, but there was an Ivory Tusk Fortress, which I think is a little bit better. It leaves you a little more open, because you don't want to put Ankle Shanker in like a random 5-color deck. So I gotta try it. I've played See the Unwritten. I don't have to try it. It's a good card. I like it. I think it's pretty close to Injury, but it's 3 tickets, really. If it's 3 tickets, I'll take it, because I'm going to play it. Nightblade, Vizier, Parapet, Revelation. I mean, Vizier's probably pretty good. Nightblade. I mean, if we do end up splashing with Fortress, there's a little bit of synergy there. I think it's pretty close with Nightblade. If we don't have other synergy, I think Vizier's a little better. We've got 2 massive Delve cards, can make this guy pretty big. And if we take Nightblade, maybe it's more likely we get Parapet or Vizier back, but probably not getting him back. I mean, what's better, a creature with Death Touch or a creature that's like really, really big? Like, yeah, I'm gonna take Vizier. Guess. Oh, Bivouac. That. I mean. Oh, I missed the Wind Scout. So Bivouac is like green-blue land, and there's Wind Scout. I should probably just take Wind Scout. I'd like to get a little more fixing, but I mean it doesn't gain a life. That is relevant. I think Wind Scout's gonna work pretty well here. I mean, yeah, we're kind of a heavy Delve deck, which is a little weird for Wind Scout, but we're probably a little. We're kind of tempo-y too. Bell Strike, chill. We could make something a little interesting happen here. Loxodon. I think I take Loxodon. There's Cruise number 2, Grizzly, Stalker. I think Loxodon's best. I like having some fatties, another 3-drop. It's more powerful than Stalker. And like we already have 2 really big Delvers. I wouldn't mind having another Cruise, but it means it's gonna be hard to pick up other Delvers later. Kintree Invocation or another Wind Scout. Right now the Invocation doesn't look very good. We just don't have like early creatures with big toughness. We might pick up some more later, but I think I just take the Wind Scout. Let's just kind of, and Revelation would be good too, but I think I take Wind Scout and like let's kind of build this like a tempo Sultai deck. I mean, this could be somewhat of a mistake, but I mean, look at the cards we have right now. That's kind of what we're set up for, so I think that that's fine. Another Jungle Hollow. Kiru Lichlord or Sagu Archer. I mean, the Lichlord is not very good. It's all right though. Sometimes it can be good. Doesn't really look great here. It's probably kind of close to the Archer. I mean, it doesn't look like I've like getting back a Loxodon could be nice. I think I'm just gonna take Archer. I think they're pretty close. They're both kind of 20-second type cards, I think. Contemplation might be okay. We Fate might be okay. Barrage might be good against us. We got the Wind Scouts. Maybe I'll take Contemplation. If we're going super heavy Wind Scout, maybe we would run that. I've seen it be relevant. Take a Water Whirl. The Spies or Cove. I mean, we've got that 5/7. But the Spy is also kind of cool with the Wind Scouts. Definitely makes it better. Wow. Super late Stalker. So yeah, I mean, we passed so much Martyr that first pack that meant we got hooked up pretty well in pack 2. Siege Rhino. Is that worth much? $0.95. It's 1. I mean, we can make some effort to get it in. There's, I meant like Savants. There's also Savage Punch, which, it doesn't look great at the moment. I can probably take Rhino and try to fit it in. I do like Savants. Yeah, but Scavenger's good too. Goes well with the whole like Wind Scout flying beatdown plan. Yeah, maybe we'll take a Scavenger. Air of the Wilds, pretty easy. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was considering the Rhino. We could maybe, splash both. Alright, we got Nightblade, Mystic, Abomination. I mean, I'm a pretty big Mystic fan. I think I take that. Mystic might be a spot where I'm just overrating the card a bit. Yeah, possible Abomination is better. And it comes down to just like paying 5 mana or 3 mana to flip, I suppose. Take another Injury over Parapet. The deck looks good. Better than most of the decks I've been drafting lately. So, I'd like to get like maybe one more mana fixer, and it's pretty much set. I have 10 non-lands right now if I want to run them all, including Contemplation. Yeah, I agree, K-Cop. Like, Abomination has played pretty well for me. I like it quite a bit. What's up, Elephant? Yeah, it's possible once you're in Sultai, you should just take Abomination over Mystic. Ooh, I really like Sultai Ascendancy. I'm going to take that over Backwater. And another Scavenger over Skull Hunter. I mean, that'll round out the Delve cards in our deck. Like, gives us 4, but 2 of them are just Scavengers. And I think we have a lot of ways. Oh, nice. Another Backwater over Force Away. Or first Backwater. Another one has, and we just passed one. Crippling Chill. I mean, we've got 3 Wind Scouts, so could maybe run 2 Chills. We'll see about that. It's probably better than Bellstrike, so cut Bellstrike. I wonder if we want to run Embodiment or not. Archer, Water Whirl might get cut. Cruise should be better than Attendance. It's Cruise number 2. Force Away. I mean, we've got way too many playables. I'm still fine that I took the Sultai Ascendancy though. Vintage Cube, like Holiday Cube? Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Yeah, I mean, like, we're definitely like a more aggro Sultai. But I'm still not sure if Mystic or Abomination is better. I mean, they're both good in aggro decks. What's up, Master Wasabi? Probably can just cut Quiet Contemplation. Yeah, I like Ascendancy because, I mean, it fills, yeah, I can cut Embodiment. Fills your graveyard for Delve, which is nice, but, oh cool, Matthew just subscribed. Sub hype! Thanks, Matthew. Really appreciate the support. I'll just hate Act of Treason, I guess. Or maybe I should have hated that cranial thing. Embodiment. Okay, but I mean, the Delve is, like, relatively minor, but no, you play it, and then you just draw gas for the rest of the game, pretty much. I mean, yeah, if you do cast on turn 3, it's so hard to loot. Like, every single turn, you're just either drawing perfect mana or, like, some gas card. Like, I just don't see how you're supposed to lose those games. Your opponent has to just, like, perfect out to beat you. And it's not terrible, like, mid-game. If it's, like, a top deck late, I think it's still good. I haven't... Like, the fact that you're drawing such good cards every turn, I think... Yeah, thanks, Matthew. I mean, I wouldn't play Cranial myself, but... Yeah, you probably are, Moondock. Again, I've sided Naturalized once so far. I mean, I've had, like, one match where they had Blade and Ascendancy. So, yeah, lots of playables. Force Away can probably go. Water Whirl is interesting. Second Cruise, maybe, maybe not. Despise can maybe get cut. I like Assek a lot. Probably Saga Archer can go. I mean, this gives us 22 right now, with 10 non-creature spells. I think Rakshasa Secret's pretty good when I've got 5 Delvers. With Bitter Rev. Crippling Chill helps delve a little bit. How do I plan to consistently cast on turn 3? It doesn't have to be turn 3. You can play a Morph turn 3, do something else, and then just, you know, you have one turn off, you play it. And then, like, immediately you start drawing gas. So, yeah, I think it's just worth it. Just try the card and all. Oh, did I take a... I didn't take a banner over Naturalized. What are you talking about? Oh. I can't remember what I took, but yeah, we can cut Water Whirl. It's kind of nice with the Wind Scouts, but it's not super important. Cruisers seem kind of cool. Good with Wind Scouts. Soccer's fine. Can you request a song? Sure. I'll try to build a deck first, then yeah, throw it out there. That's cool, Spider. Force Away is good. Secret's bad. Why is Secret bad? It's a Dark Ritual. I've got 5 Delve cards. How is this bad? I get a 2-for-1, and then I get to cast a good Delve card the next turn. That's definitely good. I could maybe cut a Cruise. I think they're good. Thanks, Meta Bubbles. I've also got the Vizier. This deck seems really good. I'm very happy with this. Yeah, you don't want to splash Ascendancy. You want to have a solid mana base for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to play less green than the other colors. I keep taking out tempo cards. I don't know. I can just play one Wind Scout out and then just kind of play control and beat down. Yeah, I got 20. Yeah, I got 21 cards. There's some good cards I can fit back in, so that's why I'm below right now. I mean, I think Water Whirl, Despise, or Force Away would be solid. Yeah, I mean, Force Away is fine. If I can loot with it, that's pretty sweet. I mean, I'm a little short on loots with it. Yeah, it's probably fine. Like, I sort of am a tempo deck. I'm a little concerned, like... I don't know. Force Away seems fine. Like, I can recoup card advantage pretty easily with the Cruises and the Revelation. So I shouldn't really mind, like, going down a card if I have to. Well, yeah, I mean, Wind Scout and Force Away, I suppose that's good, but that's more in, like, a red-blue deck where you're just, like, playing one tempo card every single turn until the end of the game. That's not... Like, I can pull that off, but that's not really what I'm doing with this deck. And, yeah, I mean, like, Water Whirl at least gives you, like, a bigger bump for, like, you get more value for the card than Force Away, so I'd be considering that. But this seems alright. What's up, Spencer? Yeah, I don't think Archer's too important here. I mean, non-creatures, we've got 3 Wind Scouts, so that doesn't hurt too much. Alright, this seems fine. Spies is kind of cool too. So, what's 5? Oh, it's counting the Loxodons. So we got 3, 5, maybe 6 green sources. We only need 5. And then 4, this is 8. 8 black, 5, 6, 7 blue, 8 blue, 7 is 11, 13, 17. We get to put 1 more in. I think 1 more green. So we're like, I mean, 8 black sources is enough. I wouldn't hate having another 8 blue is enough. And then 6 green. Makes it a little easier to cast Ascendancy than if I go lighter on the green. I think this is fine. We could go like 1 less green, but you know, most of the things are just single colored, so it shouldn't be a problem. Curve is way too high. We do have 2 injuries and an air, so I don't think we're necessarily going to fall like too far behind. And I don't really see what else I can do. I mean, I could cut a Delve card for a Despise, maybe. Like cut Cruise for Despise, since it sort of helps me a little more in the early game. I could try that. Still feel like I have enough like value in my deck. I can get away with not playing both Cruises. I like Despise. I mean, it does help me a little more in the early game, so I don't get run over. Because I don't want my first play to just be like turn 3 Wind Scout on the draw and my opponent has the jump on me. It can be hard for me to come back. Like I'll need to go Revelation into a Delve card or something to come back. So I think Despise helps. What's up, P. Bateman? Yeah, I like that idea. Hey Corey, what's up? Yeah, I don't think we're really decking ourselves with this deck. I think we've got enough evasion that it's... I think we can win games before we deck, but it's sort of possible. I'm sure you... It's pretty embarrassing, Turtle. I'm sure you have a better rating than me. Mine is... I haven't even seen it, but it's going to be pretty low. If people want to donate $50, I'll show you my rating. Yeah, K-Cop. So I'm recording this with Audacity. That's recording just the audio, and then I'm recording the stream with the music separately. So I'm gonna put the audio from Audacity onto the video, and then I'm gonna post it on YouTube. So it's just gonna be audio on YouTube, and that should solve all the copyright problems. So hopefully that all works, and then no more copyright problems in the future. We get to play Indie Rock Playlist and be happy. So we've got I've got a giveaway. Going to give away a Vintage Masters pack in a little bit. I think I'm going to start that. So I'm going to give that away in 2 hours, and then I'm going to announce have a nice donation drive coming up that I'll tell you about. I could definitely use your help on. Alright, raffle has begun. So you got 2 hours. Type ticket, space, and then however many tickets you want to buy. They're 10 EXP each for a ticket. You can buy up to 100. That's true, Khaled. But awesomeness is going to happen anyway. Oh, I'm being hosted, Elephant. Thank you. Yeah, I like this deck. so glad to have Deepbot back. Chat just goes out of control. Alright, let's see if we can get some wins with this deck. I have not been winning much in this format. So, could use a little good luck. Yeah, so if people were thinking about randomly sending a donation, just wait for a moment, and I'll talk a little bit about this donation drive that I'm starting, so you can put it towards that. Well, Spencer, you can enter, and if you win, you can just like donate the prize back to me if you like. I've never lost when you watch. You have not watched me draft much cons, have you? I must be like 50-50 on match wins. It is not going well. It's a struggle. I've also drafted like Sultai / Abzan probably like 90% of the drafts, and like maybe that has to do with it, because that just like, I don't know, it's definitely variance, but like when was the last time I drafted like a tempo Jeskai deck? I can't remember. And very rarely Mardu. Like, I'll look at the commons I have, it's probably very distorted. Alright, let's slam that. It's a death. Get injured, son. Opponent green, white, blue, rocking the Bant. Yeah, probably K-Cup. I drafted Jeskai a lot early on, but in the past like week or two, I've just like fallen into Sultai so often. Sultai or Abzan, pretty much. Or Teamer, like some kind of green-blue base. Yeah. We'll look at the commons at some point. So he's like Abzan Sultai, it seems. I mean, I'm not gonna just like chill this Parapet. I mean, I do want to draw cards. I do want to get stuff in my graveyard, but probably better off just like waiting for him to play one creature and then doing it. Now, if let's say he plays some creature, I am kind of tempted to just chill it immediately, where I'll get slightly less value from the chill, but that means that I get one more turn. Like it's good for tempo potentially, depending on what I draw. Oh boy. That's a beating. I mean, with that, I definitely want to wait. Uh-oh. Looks like he hit. Yep. Shoot. I gotta wait, because like, if I let like an extra attack gives him another creature, possibly. So I want to keep it tapped for 2 turns. That's good. I mean, I still think I just tap Sidisi. You know, you could tap the token and be like, okay, like send in and Death Touch. But if he has some kind of trick or something, then I'm getting really punished. So I'm just going to tap Sidisi. I mean, at least slow it down for long enough. Yeah, I know that, Khaled. It still doesn't make it a good thing for me. I'm not like, oh, how lucky you got a zombie. I'm just like, oh, he got a zombie. Scout the borders. Okay. Oh, does he get off Sidisi for that? When one or more creature cards are put in your graveyard from your library. I mean, yeah, it looks like he will if he has a creature to bin. That's a pretty good card he's got there. I would have liked it. I wonder if that's like that's just a splash of blue for the Sidisi. I Because I see it planes, I haven't seen any other. So, I mean, we'll see when he drops stuff in the yard, but could definitely just be splashed into Sidisi. I'm trying a different angle for webcam today, so let me know if this is better, and I can adjust it somewhat. If I'm in my massage chair, it's gonna look better. It's gonna be more just kind of straight on. But right now I'm standing on top of my chair. Okay, so he showed Abomination, Abzan Guide, Island. So I mean, it looks kind of fully split. Well, okay, at this point, like he can't have anything, so I'm just gonna hit the zombie. And if he wants to trade off Sidisi, that's cool. Like this is more likely to prevent damage to myself, I think. I mean, also he dumped Abomination and Guide, so wait. Yeah, sorry, I should see all the cards he has. He got Swarm of the Bloodflies. That's pretty good. He hit again, hasn't missed yet. Skull Hunter. I mean, it gives you another card in the yard. Yes, Forest. Swamp. So, Fiend leaves 2 cards in the graveyard. What the hell? Hold on. What's going on? Oh, it costs 9. Shoot. I gotta play it though. Thought it was 8. Obviously it's 9. So I need to find a way to get another card in the yard, or another 2 cards in the yard. I guess I get to go Treasure Cruise, and then maybe go from there. I'm hoping, all he has is a Swarm, so he just plays Swarm, attacks a bunch of creatures, starts trying to get his Swarm bigger. If he just smites this or something, I'm in rough shape. Or Abzan Charm. Looks like a charm. When they tap these 3 mana and then wait for a while because they're selecting between all the different things. Yep. Bad news. I guess I just cruise. Wind Scout, he just plays Swarm, attacks with everything, and then it gets bigger. Wow, I don't even get a card in the yard because he exiled with Charm. Well, I'm probably dead. I don't have Death Frenzy. Wouldn't that be the sickest? Look like a Praying Mantis? Cool. Is the Praying Mantis the one that's usually the prey and not the predator? Because that's how I feel right now. Yeah, I don't think I can win. It's got 2 Abzan Guides, Abomination, Temur Charger, Bitter Rev, Mandrill, Sidisi, Abzan Charm. His deck's good. So, I mean, do I want to go more control or more aggro? Do I want... Probably don't want Disdainful Stroke. Counters Sidisi. Some of his cards he could play as 6s, but stuff like Abzan Charm, he's got those good morphs. So... Arc Lightning, Cockroach. Spy seems good. Force Away can probably go. I mean, like, yes, some morphs I'm okay with bouncing, but doesn't seem very good here. Maybe for another cruise. Contemplation, maybe. Maybe just another cruise. It's like close to a keep, but I'm just gonna mull. Like, okay, I get to, you're all land, I get to kill 2 of his guys, but he seems kind of like a late game deck. I don't think that's very good for me. Way better. Secret. Yeah, Khaled, like, I don't know, so many of your comments are like misunderstanding things I say or something. Like, I don't get it. Or, yeah. Yeah, Waterworld is like a little better than Force Away against his deck. Secret, like, I think he's got some Delve, right? I can't remember if he does. But he's got Scout. Oh, he's got Mandrills at least. But, like, making them discard cards, and because they're able to delve off of it, makes it a little bit worse, I suppose. So, like, put in multiples, I think. Alright, you're doing better than me, Turtle, for sure. What's up, Wally? He's got multiple banners. Cannot win in this format. I feel you, Cockroach, but I think Arc Lightning is like enough powerful to take there. I mean, certainly is nice getting the perfect tri-land after Zurgo. And, you're playing the kind of aggro deck that you want Zurgo in. It can be hard to get, like, the right fixing for it. Because you need to cast your spells, like, on curve. So, it's pretty exciting. But Arc Lightning is really good, though. Oh, that's cool. That isn't. So I spent 2 mana, and you spent 5 mana. I'm the winner. I think Elantris might be going on after me. Not sure. Alright, so this is where things get cool, because I can hop down here. Move this back a little bit. Pop this down a little. So, I mean, this should be, like, vastly superior to what I was doing before. Ugh. Alright, I'm going to take a little beat down here. Oh, oops. Whoa! Ow, 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 ow. My foot was getting caught. Did not leave enough separation. There we go. Actually, I gotta put this back a little bit more. I can't. Hold on. Okay, now I'm gonna get beat. Absent Guide. I think that's okay. Well, Levi, this has been happening over and over again. This is what cons has been for me. I mean, this is over. guess if I can get Vizier out and then Delve, I might have a shot. I guess I won't concede yet. Yeah, a lot of people, or at least a few people, said they thought I'd be like overweight and like handicapped, physically, like because of my back. But well, also, when do people look exactly like you thought they'd look? It's not that often, is it? I mean, looks and voice really don't match all that often. Sometimes they do. Oh, I have a poster in the other direction, but yeah, I should get some. Oh, see, this is why Soul Ascendancy is such a good card, right? Because, the tempo. Am I right? So 3, I go to 10, I play Vizier, I lose, yeah, I'm done. Hey, you're a normal dude. Chair is an Inada massage chair. It was $5,000. That's one of the best investments I've ever made in my life. Okay. My face looks weird from the other angle. The WSOP Noah. Well, you can barely see me in that one. There's some other good WSOP ones if you Google me, where you can actually see my face and hair. Yeah, for sure, Khaled. I know, but I'm just saying, like, that's been happening. Oh, come on, babe. Like, I take parapets higher than anybody. Like, I took like a Sultai Ascendancy over one. I mean, come on. I love parapet. I take him really high. So, alright, another thing new that I'm going to start doing is just taking little mini breaks between drafts. Because cons, draft, the games take a long time. And lately, like, I've just ended up going from one draft into the next and just not getting time to stand up and stretch, and so my back has been suffering. And because of that, after I do a draft, I'm just going to have a little period where just hang out for a little bit, do a little bit of stretching, maybe chat for a little bit. But we'll just leave myself a little bit more room before the next draft starts. So throw a commercial on. And now I'm going to talk about the donation drive. So, so this is going to go on. Some of you might have met Elantris by now. I've been streaming, I've been, like, Skyping into her stream some, and, she's been, like, a chatter in mine. And, anyway, so, we have hit it off, get along with each other pretty well. And we were considering trying to make a meet in person, and for her to fly to Vegas. She lives in Philly, so we're pretty far apart. And so we decided if we can raise enough money for the plane ticket from both of our streams, then she's going to come to Vegas, and we can do like a dual stream. She has a microphone, so that could be a lot of fun. So if you watch my stream or her stream, the ticket with tax is basically going to come to $400, and so each of us wants to try to raise $200, and if we can, then that trip is going to be a reality. So, donating is always cool, but in this case, there's quite a light at the end of the tunnel for it. So if people want to donate for that, for me, with my normal donation thing, I think there's going to be an option that says, like, do you want to donate to this goal or something? So try that out, and yeah, so hopefully we can both hit 200 reasonably well, and one of us doesn't just get absurdly more than others. But yeah, so that's what's up. So please donate freely, and you get the same benefits for donating. So you get extra EXP if you donate $10 or more. And yeah, so thanks. Alright, just about ready for the next draft. Another thing, part of this incentive is, and I was thinking we'd probably do about 2 streams while she's here, but there definitely will be drinking involved, and if you guys enjoyed my 11-shot stream, which I am definitely not posting to YouTube ever, and want to see something, I mean, I'm never going to drink that much on stream again, but, you know, it'll be a fun time. It'll be a fun stream if you guys can help make it happen, so... So yeah, please donate. Alright, we still got an hour and a half left in the raffle, so keep entering people if you want to win a pack of Vintage Masters. Yeah, the streams will be Twitch safe. I mean, that's the plan at least. Oh, what's up, Sherpico? Well, we were thinking, like Thanksgiving weekend, something around then. All right, Utter End over Wind Scout. I don't think planes, trains, and automobiles is the most effective way for travel. It's like randomly ending up in funny situations trying to get across the country. I don't know about that. Yeah, Utter End is nice. I mean, I could be Abzan, but... Ooh. What do now? Because Mantis or Icy Blast? Because, like, Mantis can just go very well with Utter End. Icy Blast, like, it doesn't really go with Utter End. They're probably similar power level, just in a random deck. In a deck with a lot of Ferocious, Icy Blast is better. Yeah, I'm thinking about taking Mantis here. Let's give that a shot. Aerostorm or Bloodfell Caves. Think I take Caves? I've generally been taking stuff like Caves over stuff like Storm, and I guess, yeah, I think Caves is right. I mean, maybe if I take Storm, the Caves might table, since it's a little more specific of a land. But I don't know how heavy red I'm going to be yet. I mean, if I take Storm, I'll probably be more heavy. I'm going to take Storm. Let's go. Let's take Crag here. It's Rev, Guide, Killshot, Mystic. Locks it on. Okay, it looks like I'm getting cut. I mean, Chaos Lurkers... Or wait, there's also Swarm of Bloodflies. Yeah, I'll take that. I was going to take Lurkers, but forgot about this card. Can be pretty good with tokens. And we're getting cut. Rushabout. I mean, I think I take Prowler. Like, we're looking to be kind of heavy red right now. I think we're kind of all in here. I could take Cliffs as well, if maybe Jeskai ends up being a little bit better. What data do I want the return flight? Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm not sure. Like, if if you want to get down to like real specifics, like you'll have to ask. Like I think Elantris going to stream later tonight, so we can talk about that later on. Yeah, I'm gonna take Glyphs. Let's open up some options because like things aren't looking good right now. So I think I should take some like speculative picks to maybe move myself in a different direction if things continue to be this bad. So Whirlwind Adept, Tracker, Unyielding Krumar. I mean, Krumar maybe. Tracker's pretty weak. I mean, Tracker is better for the curve right now, but I usually don't play it where I could see you thinking Krumar is fine. The packs aren't just bad. Like, I'm getting cut, but we'll take Dasher here. Bitter Rev over Defiant Strike. I mean, deck's ending up a bit clunky. Also, Bell Strike. Take Rev, most powerful card. Yes, that's okay. That was why like the Aerostorm is right. So I think taking duels is like a little bit better than Aerostorm if you're not for sure that you're going to be heavy red. But I thought that the caves might table, and it did. So that made it pretty sweet. Secret or Stroke. Siegecraft might actually end up being the best card for a deck like this, but maybe Stroke. It's also kind of good against us. Barrage, I think. I mean, I really don't want two Bitter Revs. Like, my curve is already extremely high, and I'd be kind of an aggressive deck. Okay, well that's cool, Khaled. And is that, like, what days was that for? I mean, I don't know if the 350 figure was from like a specific time of like Thanksgiving weekend or something where it's more expensive. I don't know, but sweet. Hey, what's up, Athena? We are figuring things out for your trip. Apparently we can get cheaper flights, so won't be as complicated. That's for Thanksgiving? Okay, cool. Well, Athena, I mean, when if we're going to pick right now, like, when do you think would be a good time? Because some people are interested. Oh, what's up, Total Moral? Yeah, we're definitely getting cut. We could still end up with a good deck. We did pass some good Jeskai stuff, so I'm not sure if Jeskai's going to be open, but I think White-Black, some Martyr's probably going to be open next pack. Anafenza, Scoured Barons, Rough Rider, Bringlow. I mean, so we could take Scoured Barons, or we could take Rough Rider. Rough Rider is more likely to table. I think it could table from this pack, but I wouldn't expect it to. I mean, it's also, like, this is a card I'm happy to play on turn 5, but again, my deck, like, the curve is kind of high already. So, I think I'm just going to take the Barons. Got Debilitating Injury, Burn Away, Ponyback, Warden. I think I take Injury. Like, I want to keep my curve a little lower, so I think it's better than Burn Away. I mean, I suppose I could just be Jeskai, but I'm at least splashing for Utter Ends, so I think Injury is solid. And then Ponyback maybe could table, but again, I feel like I'm getting cut from Mardu, so someone's probably going to take the Burn Away. Ponyback, Horde Chief, Dead Drop, and War Shrieker. Is Horde Chief the pick? I have not drafted Mardu much. I mean, I think it's between Horde Chief and Ponyback. I mean, at the moment, I'm not necessarily like tokens Mardu, but I mean, Horde Chief is good either way. I think Horde Chief might be a little better. Anybody know about that? Like, I just have not drafted Mardu much. Okay, cool. That's what I would think. This pack's going a lot better than the first one. Wow. I mean, I'm gonna take Chief of the Edge, but this pack is just like insane goodies. Unfortunately, like a few people are gonna be getting shipped these cards afterwards. I mean, I think Chief is the way to go. Like, I'm pretty much into Mardu at this point, rather than Jeskai. Mantis not the most exciting splash card, and I mean Chief's pretty cheap. Let's go for War Shrieker here. I'm okay with Swift Spear and Dasher, but I think War Shrieker is the best. Gives us some fixing for Mardu also. Yeah, Athena and I are not a couple. She's just a girl toy. Wow, Jeering Instigator. Nice. Crag. What a great pack. I mean, that's what happens when you get cut pack 1. Usually pack 2 ends up really good, but then pack 3 is not so good. I think Canyon Lurkers over Bloodsucker. We're not going to be playing that many big creatures. I think Lurker's probably better. There was the Rough Rider I thought I might get back here. So we could take Trumpet Blast or Harrier, which is a warrior. I think Blast. It's our first card of this type, so I'd probably want at least one. Yeah. Yeah, I could see Horde Chief being strictly better than Ponyback, I suppose. I mean, in the sense that, you know, if you're playing the token deck, you would want it, and if you're not playing the token deck, you'd want it. So that makes sense. The Burnaway came back? What is that? Okay, so someone took Ponyback Brigade over Burnaway. Someone is very Mardu. Mardu tokens, for sure. It's Goblin Slide. We would take a race. I guess a race. What's up, Kate? I stream drafts 3 to 4 times a week right now. Really depends on my back. Right now my back is not doing great, so I'm kind of taking it a little easy, but I am getting better though, because I've been going to the gym, so I think I'll be able to stream a little bit more in the next couple weeks. Sagu Mauler. Like, why are these cards showing up now? Such insane cards I've been passing these drafts. What are KPMs? Kappas? Oh, yeah. Yeah. You might not be used to this. Too much. Too little Kappa happening here. I mean, Horde Chief could be strong, could be better than Feet, maybe. I'm not taking Mauler, come on. I think I just like more Horde Chief. Like, my creatures are kind of small, so I think protecting them is less important than just... Yeah, Horde Chief seems insane here. If I can just take Horde Chief's rest of the draft, I'd be pretty happy. So, Barons or Martyr Ascendancy. I think I'd take Ascendancy. I think I could go for a little more, like, oomph with this deck. Ascendancy provides that. I've got a really nice mana base so far, so it shouldn't be that hard to get that out on turn 3 or 4. So, let's go with that. And back to getting cut. I mean, Swiftwing, Act of Treason. Witness of the Ages might be okay. Should be better than Sage Eye Harrier. I mean, how much... Like, Swiftwing's really good with Martyr Ascendancy, though. Well, not really, but it's good with Martyr Ascendancy. I mean, do we want to play that card? Not sure. That's good with the Horde Chiefs too. Yeah, I guess we want the Swiftwing. Let's do it. Oh, nice. Skull Hunter. Let's go. That's a nice pickup. Now I'm not yet super interested in a second Trumpet Blast or any kind of pump all. Not quite yet. Leaping Master or Mardu Hateblade? Hateblade is a warrior. Leaping Master is awesome. I mean, in an aggressive deck, I think just having like the 2-power creatures is more important than a Death Toucher, so I'm going to take Leaping Master. Act of Treason, Defiant Strike, Valley Dasher. And Molting Snakeskin could be okay. I think I'd just take Dasher. Just go for that like turn 2 Dasher, turn 3 Horde Chief, turn 4 something else. Hope that that gets there. What's that? If you fly out to Las Vegas that Thursday and then just never come back. What? Dragon Grip, another Valley Dasher. I mean, is there such a thing as too many Valley Dashers? Probably. And then, because I kind of like Dragon Grip going along with Valley Dashers, because as soon as they're able to block it, you just throw a grip on it and attack. We've got 14 creatures right now. Maybe I just keep dashing. Dash until I get there. Let's try it. This deck looks pretty good. Like, I think it'll, like, it can handle having multiple dashers, where some other decks could really get punished by having those not work together. I already have a Barrage. I'll take War Behemoth. Just looking for like one more solid card. Wow, what an insane pack. I mean, I'd hate to face the Death Frenzy, but I think I'm going to play Dragon Grip, so I'm going to take that. I mean, Sidisi's Pet. I'm going to play Cavalry. Maybe for a matchup I might want another creature. I'm not going to play 2 Barrages ever, I don't think. Yes, Witness is probably better than Pet. Definitely better than Pet in this deck. So this looks good. This is the first good Mardu deck I've had in a really long time. So we'll see if this is good enough. I mean, now I've got so many 2-drops that I think I still want to play the Swiftwing though, but I could almost be not as interested in it. And Molting Snakeskin, I could definitely run that. It's good on Swiftwing. I think Dragon Grip is better though. Like, you invest more mana at the start, but then you don't have to leave mana up in the future. So we're at 26 spells right now. So like, I mean, Witness or War Behemoth. I think I would want Behemoth. It's like kind of a better card, I think, but you could say, well, you're aggressive, so you want more power, but you know, 2 toughness for 1 power lets you maybe attack more effectively every turn. I mean, I got Dragon Grip as a ferocious card, which is a little better with Witness. And what else? I mean, Bitter Rev I think is fine. Krumar seems pretty good. We've got the Warrior Pumper guy. Yeah, Horde Chief is great. So we're at 24 right now. I mean, we should do 17 lands, right? We've got good fixing. Our deck's pretty aggressive. Curve, like, I think we can handle being at like 2 or 3 lands and not be too punished. We do have some like powerful cards we can get with Revelation, so I think Rev's okay. So we have Aerostorm, Burnaway, Swarm, Utter End, Mantis, Ascendancy, Horde Chief, Injury, Chief. This stuff that I wouldn't be sad to grab off of it. Well, what happens in Vegas actually doesn't stay in Vegas because I mean we're gonna stream from Vegas. I mean, maybe Athena wants to be. I don't know. Maybe there's other things we could be doing than streaming, but I would think that we would have some fun streams while we're there, while she's here, and probably involving some shots. That would be my guess. Maybe Day of the Tentacle if I'm lucky. That would be awesome. But you know, we could do like one stream on her stream, one on mine. Could be pretty cool, and she can bring her her microphone. She has just like a mic, so we could both talk into it. So yeah, I don't know. Sounds like a fun idea. But Sherpico might just be jumping in with the nut here, so I don't know why I'm selling this so much. It might be taken care of already. So we're at 24. And I could maybe cut War Behemoth. Data Tunnel is not a euphemism. It's an incredible game made by LucasArts. It came in that package with Fate of Atlantis, like Full Throttle, Dark Forces, Rebel Assault, and like some demo games. I think that was it. Oh, and Sam and Max Hit the Road. So yeah, it's a good one. Really fun game. It's Maniac Mansion 2, but I never played the first one. Alright, we want to play Krumar or no? Krumar or Behemoth? I think we've got enough 3s that we're okay having a 4. It's good with Trumpet Blast. Kind of want to run this now. Let's add lands. So we have the least of white. So we got 3 white sources right now. That gives us 6. I would like to get 7, but we could do with 6. And then 4, 5, 6 black. I would want 7. And then 6, 7, 8, 9 red. We can cut that down. So I think we go 5, 5, 3. And that's it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, my chair is an Inada massage chair. It's doing lots of crazy stuff behind the scenes that you guys don't get to see. It's like kneading, vibrating, twisting. You guys see the rocking mostly. It does a lot of stuff. And I bought it while I was still a poker baller. I wouldn't spend $5,000 on a chair these days, but it was a worthwhile investment. So I do not regret getting it because it allows me to stream for longer than I would otherwise, because it keeps my back moving. It's when I sit for long times in like one position that things get really bad. And while still, even so, like spending 3 hours in a massage chair is also not good. It's better. It's way, way, way better than any other type of sitting or standing. So it's a nice thing to be able to mix in. Yeah, definitely, Wally. Definitely. Pack 1, Pick 1 was Utter End over, I think, Jeskai Windscout. Alright. This might be like the closest people have ever seen me on my stream. I just adjusted the camera, so I can make it like a bit closer to me, a bit more personal stream, a bit more intimate. So I'll throw a commercial on, and we'll be back for the first round. Yeah, this deck seems strong. Seems like this could do better than my other decks, but I don't know. No matter what's happened, I have been losing. I look like Saint Vicious. Okay. Sounds kind of cool. I got out of poker for lots of reasons. It was really like a mental, emotional, physical combination plus economic. Like you put them all together and you'll understand. But I mean, some of it was just my back. Like playing poker for the hours that I played, it was just really, really bad for my back. I had I had a losing year 2 years ago, and I was worried that if I just kept playing and kept losing, then I might burn too far into my savings where it'd be hard to kind of get myself out. You really don't want to go broke. You want to have money saved up if you can. So, and also, it's not a very happy hobby. It's kind of like what would you? Okay, I have this proposition for you. You get to make $100,000 every year, and to do that, you have to take heroin every single day. You do heroin every single day, and then like you take a day off, and then you like crash from it, but then you do heroin again, and then you crash. And most of the time, you're actually just crashing. But sometimes you feel really, really good because you inject the heroin, you feel great. Like, and now go do that for like many years in a row. Like, that's sort of what it's like. It's just this like emotional roller coaster where most of the time you're not having the fun part. and I play tournaments. I mean, cash games could be a little bit different, but it's like every day you just put all your mental and physical energy into this thing, and most days you end up losing money after like working your ass off and trying really hard and just going through all these swings. You end up like, okay, I put in all that time, all that effort, and I just lost like thousands of dollars. Now you have to somehow fall asleep at night, get up the next day and do it again, which you lose more thousands of dollars. And then that keeps going on, and then finally one day, you get your big win, and you win tens of thousands of dollars, and you're like, wow, it was all worth it. Like, I just made a year's income in one day. This is incredible. But then the next day you're back, and okay, you gotta lose again. Now, there are plenty of jobs which suck worse than poker. I'm not trying to say that, but like it is not easy. It's not good mentally. There are a lot of reasons that someone wouldn't want to do it, and I mean, it's all right, but I wanted to take some time off, and since then I started streaming. I mean, I enjoy streaming way more, even though I'm not really making money. But another thing with poker is that like you're just not giving anything to anybody. Like it's very selfish. You're just trying to like take money from other people, and that also doesn't make you feel great long term. Where I'm streaming, I'm helping other people out. That makes me feel really good. So like I don't know, it's just not something I want to do anymore. And the more time I've spent away from it, the less interested I am in getting back into it. I just feel a lot better not playing poker. Quad table? I played 17 tables of tournaments at the same time. What the fuck, Athena? I can log on now, gimme sex. What? Is this the wrong chat? Yeah, Jake Carver has a really great poker stream. If you want to watch poker stuff, he is very, very good. Yeah, I do work out, D-Dog, and I've been doing so regularly for the past few weeks. Sometimes I just go for a while. It's really hard to get out there, but I've been doing pretty well lately. The more I work out, like the better my back gets. Yeah, now I play Magic where the most I can lose is like rating points in a digital object or two, for sure. Oh, she's talking to you, Khaled. Okay. The truth comes out. Alright, next round's about to pop up. Still probably have about an hour left in the... Okay, yeah, we got an hour and 2 minutes left in the raffle, so keep entering if you haven't already. Yeah. Actually, yeah, Kenji watched my stream when I had like 5 people in it. He's a pretty good predictor of future results. He planted his seeds early. I'm gonna adjust the camera a little bit down. Should be a little bit better. Let's get the cam back on. Alright. See if we can make a good Mardu deck win. Definitely keeping this one. So, I guess we'll start with Crag, because we have use for double red and not for any other color. Be cool if we drew like a Valley Dasher, so we can get value off the Skull Hunter and the Horde Chief. If not, we're just going to go for Skull Hunter turn 2 to trigger the Horde Chief. We've got a lot of 2-drops, so I mean, odds are we don't draw one, but it's certainly reasonable. Like, we certainly could draw one. I don't mind that one. Wow. Talk about All-Star. This is gonna get good. This draw is not beatable. Yeah, Cam's back and better than ever. It's like a much more reasonable angle. Should be really hard to lose this. Crippling Shell, you got it. Oh, Winter Flame. Okay. Still get to attack. And that's what matters. Alright, how do we lose this? I have not had these types of games happen in this format, and this just doesn't happen to me. Happens to, like, you know, I face this, but I have not been getting, like, sick curve outs in this format. Like, I guess my deck is unbeatable. I guess he could have end hostilities. He probably does, with how things have been going for me. Okay, that's the chill. Might as well hold on to the Aerostorm. If he does go for an hostilities, we'd rather save it. Still got an hour left for the raffle. I want to lose so badly. No, I don't. I want to win. You know, you just lose for so much, you just start expecting the worst. Sown Ancestor. He could have a dead drop. So he's like 4-color right now. Do we want to kill that? Probably. We could just burn away it. I mean, it's worth 2 damage, and then some more later. Like, 2 damage every turn. And then we do get rid of his graveyard, so we stop him from delving. So that certainly seems worth it. We still have 2 removal spells. Alright. Kenji's got powers now. Don't mod Kenji. He doesn't want to drink with you? What? Kenji? Will you drink with Athena already? Let's just overcommit a little more. On the other hand, this is completely unnecessary to play this. I'm just gonna pass. I mean, like, he just plays one creature, we kill him with Utter End, Arrow Storm. So the only way I see losing this is if he does have... I mean, if he had End Hostilities, he probably would have played last turn, but maybe he just drew End Hostilities. I just don't really see any reason to play Mantis. I guess he has Ponyback Brigade? Okay, he has End Hostilities. See, sometimes I play good Magic. Yeah, right, Sis. I mean, like, he just plays the Disowned Ancestor. He's thinking that my 2/3 still holds. My 2/3 still tap for another turn. He's just taking 2 damage, and then he gets to fully get rid of my grip. So it makes sense. Okay, Sultai Scavenger. So we'll Utter End that, and like hope he doesn't have feet. It'd be so sick if he had feet to just like attack with the Mantis. Oh, come on. Like, we could have attacked, like, if I put him on feet, which there's no reason to. Oh, wait! Oh, maybe there was. Was I not thinking? Like, could he have made it cheaper? Or no, he couldn't have. No, he... Wait a second. Wait, no. He's got 1 card in his yard. What happened last turn? He went Scavenger for 4... Did I miss something? I see him having 1 card in his graveyard right now. How did all these cards get exiled? Oh, because of the burn away. Okay, yeah, so I couldn't put him on feet. But it would have been so sick had I been, like, smashed with Mantis, he blocks, then he goes for feet, then I get rid of it, but it's not likely. I mean, I could use this extra land and play, so... See, like, this is what's been happening to me. Like, I could still lose this game after all of this. Like, I get my absolute nut draw. I can still definitely just lose this game. Rough Rider. That's good. Pop your dude. Good. And then that increases the clock. Uh-oh. He's playing something fast. What costs 8 mana? Crater's Claws? Oh, Dead Drop? God. Okay, again, guys, everyone's like, oh, you're crushing. Nope. This is how things are in the format for me. It's just pain, and more pain. You cannot win. Looks like a Ponyback Brigade. I mean, like, you know, why is he morphing it there? It's because it's something he's gonna flip, right? Like, I think I just gotta injury it and then attack. So what else can I do? It's Flock. I mean, I get an attack in. It's not the worst. No, no, cockroach. That no, no. He delved his whole graveyard, cockroach. It didn't yell anything. Whoa, he blocked. Wow. Huh. Oh, okay. Actually, yeah, blocking makes sense. Because it's gonna die as chief anyway, I suppose. That's fine. Just stays out of range. I'm dead. Alright, I think the best thing for me to do here is to attack and hope that he doesn't block. Or sorry, and hope that he blocks. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure that that's the best play. I just think that like me just passing, he like makes a guy not block, attack with both, whatever, like that's kind of bad for me. Like I feel like if I attack there, considering the way he just blocked with his flock, it's like he wants to play around Aerostorm. So I feel like he is just going to trade there. So I feel like that's a little better for me. Now if he doesn't, he just goes to 4, then okay, I die. I always lose. In this format, I just always lose. They always have it. It's like, oh, I only lose end hostilities. Oh, I'll play perfectly. I'll play around end hostilities. I've been doing that all over the place. Yet, it's just such a high variance format that like my win rate is just not going above like 60%. All of my opponents are sacks. Alright, so I have to go post-combat Valley Dasher, and then block. And then I'm dead next turn. That's game. Yep. Barrage of Boulders, Dutiful Return, or Snake Skin. I mean, the Snake Skin maybe is protection against end hostilities. I don't love it though. He's got Dead Drop too. I mean, Dead Drop shouldn't be that good against me. Do some other formats. Yeah, I mean, we got Cube and Vintage Masters coming up. Like, I'll definitely mix in some of that. I mean, Cons it's like a fun format, but I don't know. I want to win. I'm kind of getting tired of getting my ass kicked. I'd like to mix it up a little bit. No, I mean, this is great Mardu. This is the best Mardu you can get. This isn't the problem with Mardu. This is better than like the decks I've been drafting for sure. My opponent has end hostilities into Dead Drop and like other stuff and in feet on that. I mean, whatever. It's like I think the problem with Mardu is that it's hard to audible out of it. So if you get cut, like you just end up with a really bad deck, and bad Mardu is just awful. Yep. That happens too. play constructed. Get out of here. Not happening. Audible Najeskai, yeah. Okay. If I attack with the Morph, he's blocking with Hateblade and then gives it Death Touch, then I play Horde Chief and get a token. That's not that great. So instead I should just go for Mantis and pass. Like, at least then he has to hold up mana for his Hateblade more. Ugh. So, I mean, last game he had Winter Flame, that's what he could have. And let's go to attacks. Could have Crippling Chill for the Mantis. Lets me attack. Could be like next, or you know, Kill Shot or something. I can't play around Kill Shot this game. Like, I'm just giving him more time to draw his end hostilities. So I can just attack with the, make 2 flyers attack here. Save the Horde Chief for another day. At this point, an extra 2 damage seems a little better than Horde Chief. So Force Away. Okay. I would like to have the Horde Chief out by the time that he gets a dead drop. He probably doesn't play any discard, so I guess he has dead drop. Maybe he could Rakshasa Secret, but probably doesn't. Rough Rider. Okay, I get to slam with my Morph though. He just takes it, and then I just play Mantis and Caves, I guess. I mean, doesn't accomplish much, but Valley Dash, sure. Alright, let's fly this in. I think just attack with the flyers. Oh, I should have gone to attack first, because he has Winter Flame, or... I mean, Chill isn't going to matter, but Winter Flame potentially does. So it goes, okay, tap that. He tapped out, well no, his student's up. So, I mean, I can trade the Cannon Lurkers for the student. That's not good. That said, why did he tap out of black? Like, he didn't have to. Does that tell me anything? His red, white, blue up? That really looks like Jeskai Charm. We did pass a Jeskai Charm. I mean, I don't know what that can do for it. Like, am I going to play differently because he has Jeskai Charm? Maybe, but that could be a pretty significant tell. What bait could there be? He's got Jeskai Student as a 2/4, and I have a Morph. Like, what? How could it be baiting? I think I just take this. Could block with Warrior, but I think 5 is alright. Yeah, like, Khaled, I have a Morph in play. How does he know that my only attacker is a flyer? Like, what is that? Why do you say stuff like that? I don't... It's, like, not true. I mean, I could play Valley Dasher, but I feel like he has Jeskai Charm. I'm not sure if that makes me want to or not want to go for Dasher and, like, make a big attack here. Problem with Dasher is, like, I can get him to just, like, hold back Dasher or Rough Rider for a turn. That doesn't make sense, Defcon. He's obviously leaving up Death Touch if he doesn't have anything to do. You know, like, it doesn't, like, he's gonna just leave up Death Touch unless if he needs to use white, red, and blue. That's why I'm saying it seems like Jeskai Charm. Otherwise, he would tap his swamp. What's up, James? I mean, if he has hostilities, he could be playing it this way, or he could not have it either way. Just wonder if I want to go, like, Dasher, make a big attack. I mean, he probably has some kind of spell. Like, that just doesn't seem like it's going to work that well, so... I'm just going to attack with Leaping Master and fly it, and then go for Krumar. And the game's pretty close. If he isn't actually sitting on a bunch of really good stuff, then we could be fine. If he is just a bit flooded. I mean, now he's not necessarily able to make it. Like, if he has nothing and he attacks, I could just go Horde Chief and Krumar on this, and then he's trading his Rough Rider for my 3/3. So, I mean, you know, he certainly could try to bluff something, but even then, like, if he has nothing, I don't think he wants to be attacking for 5. Like, I think he wants to be playing more defense. On the other hand, I do have 2 flyers, so, like, he might think he has to kind of take some chances here. Okay, Suspension Field kills my Mantis. I mean, unless if he's just trying to push the Rough Rider through. Probably just kills the Mantis. Okay, he's pushing the Rough Rider through. Well, I mean, since he does that, I probably should chump with the Warrior token. I mean, he's getting pretty aggressive here by doing that. Okay. think I chump here. I mean, now he only has 2 cards in hand, so less likely he has anything like Charm or Hostilities, but still kind of feel like he has Charm. Now here we could keep the aggression up. I mean, we might just lose to Charm, but if we go for Valley Dasher attack with everything, I mean, it puts some pressure on. He goes block, trade, he takes 6, goes to 7. That's decent. It might get him to hold back a little bit. I guess we don't. We don't need to fly the Leaping Master though. If he wants to block with the Hate Blade, that's fine. Then we get in more with Canyon Lurkers. Why should I trade the Morph? I mean, he has Dead Drop first of all. Like, it requires him holding up black for multiple turns. Like why would I ever? Like he would love to just trade Hate Blade for my Morph. Like why would I not want to just delay it for as long as possible? I mean, like, tell me a reason why I should trade it. Like, what am I gaining by doing that? Like, if you can tell me that, then I can see it as a decent play. If not, then I'm not going to trade. I mean, like, I open up... Wow, he didn't Death Touch? Jeez. I mean, I suppose he forgot. I mean, if he has Jeskai Charm, I'm plus feet, I'm dead. Oh, I can't do that, Nerdster. That's never been a possibility, Nerdster. At what point have I been able to do that? I'm never trading the Lurkers with the Rough Rider. Jilla, not a cool question. I don't like people questioning how I deal with chat. I'm trying to help people out, like, answer questions. But, like, people in chat making big assumptions about, you know. Oh, let's see. Cool. Yeah, why trade when you can just kill the Death Toucher? Yeah, no, so basically, like, for every turn that I could potentially trade the Morph with the Rough Rider, if I left stuff back and he attacks with Rough Rider, then he's targeting the Morph, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, you're, like, assuming I can make this happen. I've never seen an opportunity to do that. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, thanks for the support, guys. I mean... but I have it in my chat rules, like, if I'm, like, I have it in my chat rules, like, don't complain about how I handle chat, because I do my best. Sometimes, yeah, maybe I get a little out of line. I try not to. Like, I'm trying to help people. But it certainly doesn't help to, like, complain that I'm getting out of line or ask me why I'm getting out of line. Like, that'll only get me more out of line, which isn't helping anybody. So, just be supportive. Yeah, exactly, Nerdster. Because I don't think I have a more priority blocker than my Morph. I've never really had that. I mean, yes, I would love to trade my Lurkers for his Rough Rider, but unless if I just leave everything back and he still attacks, and even then he might just target my Morph. So he brings us to 5 here. I mean, I'm not saying that, like, I mean, maybe at this point he's less likely to have Jeskai Charm. I'm not sure. I guess, MSIS. You can always click on it to see it. Yeah, chat rules for sure. No, chat's really good tonight. Chat's been great tonight. I've seen like 3 comments that were like a little bit frustrating. You know, I think chat's been good tonight. My opponent disconnected. Yes, we got a chance. Oh, come on, Athena. See, I feel good tonight. I'm actually in a good mood. I fixed a lot of nice things. Like, I got my camera in a better spot. I had good work at the gym today. I think I fixed the copyright issue. I'm able to play my own music. Right now. I'm recording a separate audio track to Audacity, and I'm going to like overlay that track onto the video and then post it on YouTube. So on YouTube, you're gonna be able to watch this without any music, and you can just hear me talk about stuff. But if you catch the stream, you get to hear the good music. So I think that got all fixed. And then it seems like people are gonna come forward, like Sherpico, and make this Athena trip to Vegas happen. That's fantastic as well. I'm a fan of that. So yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good today. This is me in a good mood. So yeah, I can handle a little bit of trolling. What I do at the gym? I treadmilled, watched some football. My fantasy football team killed it today. I had Mike Evans. Okay, got dead dropped. He's dead dropping, so I mean Dasher and Horde Chief, I guess, is probably best. On the other hand, though, let's see. So, I mean, I might just be moving on to defense here. He's got 2 creatures. So he goes block, block, and he takes 2. Like, I probably have to go in the defense here. The flying doesn't matter too much. Helps a little bit. I mean, definitely I'm losing the Valley Dasher. The thing is, though, I think I'm going on defense because I have to leave 2 creatures back for his Rough Rider, and I can't just kill him next turn unless I draw Aerostorm, which doesn't matter if I like what I do if that's the case. So I think Dasher and I think Leaping Master, because I think I might need to hold a couple guys back, and Horde Chief maybe stops his Rough Rider a little bit better. So I'm gonna sack these 2. I could just flip my Lurkers. Like, I mean, I attack with it, he either takes it or he chumps, and then I still have 2 guys back to block. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I could draw a 5-mana spell. I think I just flip it. I'm not... I don't know. I'm not sure if that's right. Wait, if I draw Aerostorm, he's dead. Sorry, if I draw Aerostorm, he's dead anyway. If I draw Burn Away, it's a little worse. I'm actually just going to wait. Because maybe I just pass, and then he attacks, and then I get him with the Lurkers. Alright, yeah, I think I just play land pass. Again, I win with Aerostorm either way, so I don't need to flip if Aerostorm. If I draw Burn Away, it's certainly better if I flip, but I'm in really good shape if I draw Burn Away, so... Jeskai Charm... I mean, like, let's say he just does something with Jeskai Charm. You know, this would be a pretty, like, sickly played match that I just did. And yet, like, okay, where am I, like, how am I getting rewarded for, like, putting sick reads on my opponent? Like, it's just not happening in this format. And I've been doing this constantly, playing this format. I'm still at, like, 55 to 60% win rate. So if everyone's saying this is such a... I mean, it's a skill testing format. Yeah, I agree with that. It's certainly skill testing. Skill testing doesn't mean that the best players are therefore going to have higher win rates than formats that are less skill testing. That's not what it actually means. Okay, Mantis not block. It kind of looks like feet. If it is, I'm happy to go like this. If it's Jeskai Charm, I'm happy to do this as well. So this is the block. What you got? You kind of think he's got at least something, right? I think I hope it's just Jeskai Charm. Oh, it's Feet. Yeah, Feet's pretty punishing there. I do win with if I draw Aerostorm. He has nothing else. That's good news. Mardu Ascendancy. No. That it really does nothing here. That does literally nothing. Like I gotta leave both back to block his Rough Rider, because the creature's gonna play tap and attacking. Yeah, turn ago this would have been great, and unfortunately this has 6 power now, so even sacking this doesn't do anything. No, the creatures are tapped, so I have to leave both my guys back. Yeah, but like MSIS, like I've been drafting all like Sultai and Abzan. Like I've rarely drafted Mardu in this format. So it's like, no matter what I'm doing, I'm ending up with like not much more than 50-50 results. Even with like all these complex things going on and like finding little ways to get advantages here and there, like I'm still just not getting wins. I mean, I'm running bad. That is true. Because like even with the high variance, like if I'm running good, yeah, I'll still be winning a good amount. I mean, it doesn't mean like you can't go on big winning streaks. That's certainly possible. They just haven't happened to me. Yeah, I've tried everything. I've tried 2-color, I've tried 5-color. Yeah, see, he has Jeskai Charm. Like, how like, tell me, you know, what I could do there. Don't tell me. Because I don't want to hear the people, because the people who are going to tell me what I could do differently are going to be people who are just like kind of trolling and wrong. But anyway, so I'm going to take another quick break, relax the back for a little bit, and oh, Gargantuan Turtle was in this draft. Cool. So let's put the put commercial on. Excuse me, we've got 23 minutes left in the raffle for Vintage Masters Pack. So join that if you haven't already. And I'm going to get stretched for a little bit. Also chat for a bit. Yeah, that's true, Efro. I forgot that I could have done all of it differently. I mean, you know, all I did was just, you know, put the guy on end hostilities at game 1 and like not play a very important creature, and he had it the next turn, and then I put him on Jeskai Charm based on how he tapped his mana and he had it, and like, what else can you do? Dan, do not talk about Walking Dead. I will ban you permanently. No, not happening. Alright, bathroom break. Be back. Whoa, who timed out the bot? What the hell? Like, that's... What? Don't time out the bot. Okay. Stop banning the bot? Don't do it multiple times, come on. Alright, okay. It's cool, it's cool. Takes some time. Yeah, I mean, even, okay, like, Nerdster, just don't talk about walking, like, let's not do, yeah, that's true, Efro. Hey, Efro, like, you're a good player. What do you think about cons as far as, like, the variance? Because I've been making the point, I feel like cons is a really high variance format. I think it's very skill testing, as in there's a lot of room to make plays to give you little percentage points here and there. I mean, the board states get complex. There are a lot of ways people can just like punt a match, but I feel like for even the best players who are playing really, really well, that their win rates are going to be at least a decent chunk lower than normal formats, or just stuff, let's say like Theros, M15, Vintage Masters, for like a lot of reasons. Like, one, the overall power level is higher. You're playing with gold cards, so cards tend to be a bit more powerful for their cost, and the fact that like there's this giant range between being able to cast a Savage Knuckleblade on turn 3, where you get perfect mana and perfect cards, compared to not being able to cast anything, you miss your third land drop kind of stuff. So that's one thing. Another thing is, because people are 3 or more colors, when your opponent makes an attack and you're like, okay, I got to play around cards. In normal formats, you're like, okay, they're white-blue, here are the 2 or 3 tricks I got to play around. In this format, they can have a large portion of the entire set actually in their range, and so you're playing around like, 8 cards that do this, and then 5 that do this. And so it seems like when you make the right choice, you're still losing like 40% of the time because of the other cards they could have. So it seems a lot more like poker, where you make the right choices, and depending on the poker format, like, you can only get so much of an edge. And I mean, Magic is always that way, but I feel like this is more of a like high variance format than we're used to. And then there's still, yeah, like there's a lot of other little things having to do with like hitting your 5th land drop for morph, putting your opponents on morphs. They're playing 3 to 5 colors, like which morphs you play around. I mean, there are a lot of things, like little rules of thumb you can use to try to effectively play around morphs, but still they have the other morph that you weren't playing around, then it kind of hurts. So that, yeah, and I mean, I've been running like 55 to 60% win rate, and feeling like I'm playing the format pretty well. And yeah, I mean, so I've been telling people this, and yeah, I don't know. She's not my girl, Efro, but she's gonna come to Vegas to hang out. We're more friends than lovers. Alright, let's get on with the next draft. Oh, we got Hiyori. Believe that's Brett Allen. So, wait, is it? I think that is. Or no, maybe that's Hear You. I guess I'm getting this someone with like the exact same letters in their name that's slightly different. But this name sounds familiar as well. I'm sorry, Athena. All right, easy Falconer. I do think Jeskai Ascendancy is pretty sweet, but I mean it's not even close as far as first pick potential. Well, we'll Skype. I just I keep Skype off during my streams. Yeah, exactly, Guimaro. That's what I'm saying. And I mentioned that on the Limited Resources podcast. There were some, there were a few people who responded saying that I think the format's high variance is me just blaming luck for my misplays, pretty much. So, what can you do? Oh, yeah, that's true. So every time I've passed Jeskai Ascendancy, I've ended up losing the draft. But every time I don't pass Ascendancy, every time I don't see Ascendancy, like I'm just losing drafts left and right. All right, this is, you know. I mean, I think I should take the Skull Hunter. Like, I mean, Take Up Arms is fine, not as good as Skull Hunter. It's very weak pack. Like Crippling Chill, Become Immense, or off color. So I mean, Skull Hunter leaves you open. Let's start with that. Like Student? No. Student's way too weak to stay in white. We got Kieran, Jungle Hollow, Treasure Cruise, Abomination, Grizzly. Now I was thinking, so we could take Jungle Hollow or Kieran here. And I was thinking that maybe one of the things that I'm doing wrong in the format is that I have been not taking Kieran highly enough. It was a card I thought would be underrated originally, and then maybe I still haven't been like taking it high enough. So I think I want to take Kieran here over the land. Ooh, Villainous Wealth. Ooh, this is a tough one. So there's Ponyback Brigade, Kintry Invocation, Blossoming Sands. I mean, so we can take Brigade, which, I mean, if we think we're going to be Mardu, I don't know if we'd want Invocation or Sands at this point, if that's where we want to move in. Gosh, I don't know. I mean, I like Invocation. This is a tough pick. What do people think? 10. Alright, I'll take Kintry. Alright, we'll take Parapet over Bitterrev. Go with our Invocation. Ooh, Nightblade. Let's go with our Falconer. So this is actually going really well, because we found Abzan. And Abzan is very rarely just open, because it's the best and most overdrafted of the wedges. Yeah, MTGO is going to be more competitive than LGS. And if you're considering like Swiss on Magic Online, they might be similar. I don't play Swiss that often, so I can't really say. Ooh, Parapet or Scavenger? I love me some Parapets. We already have an Invocation. I'm just going to take the Parapet. I think Scavenger is fully reasonable, but Levi was telling me to just keep taking the Parapets higher and higher, so I think that's what I'm going to do. I mean, we could be Sultai Spose. Let's take the Mystic here over Defiant Strike. I could also maybe splash the Rough Rider. But I mean, Mystic is an easier splash, even though it's not quite as powerful. I mean, now we could also just like take another Kintry Invocation at some point. Naturalize, I guess. Yeah, I don't care for anything else. Scout the borders, Crippling Chill, Khmer Bonken. Kind of thinking Bonken. Like, we can chill, but it's like, even if we're Sultai, I'm not sure if tempo is... like, chill would be good if we're Sultai, but... I kind of feel like Bonken. I'm making the same mistakes you made. Find a clan, immediately diving into all colors equally. You need to hold back on the third color and use it exclusively. No, I don't think I'm making that mistake, Mark. I mean, if you're so fortunate that good cards early in the curve are going to show up in like 2 enemy colors, then sure. And I always like consider cards on my third color, like, for my splash. I want the cards that are more late game. I want the cards that are more morphs. I mean, with the Mardu deck, like, I'm not passing Chief of the Edge. So other than that, what other like early white cards did I have? It was all black and red. And with this deck, what like what mistake am I making? I haven't seen it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to ignore those comments. Okay. Okay. Ashcloud, Phoenix, Death Frenzy, Feet. I mean, is Phoenix worth much? I might take Feet. Also Watcher. I like Frenzy a lot. It'd work really well here. We do have some synergy with Feet, though. Let's go for... I don't know, if we just type in Phoenix, it's probably enough. Oh, it's worth 5. Alright. That's worth it. Scoured Baron's Overcharger. With the last draft of my early drops, they were all black-red except for one Chief of the Edge. Am I right? I mean, I had the Mardu Horde Chiefs, but... Alright. I will stop talking. Seeker the Way. Yes. Let's start taking, you know, cards in all 3 colors for my early drops. There's Thornwood Falls, Throttle, Savage Punch. This is going really well. Usually, Abzan doesn't end up being this open. Yeah, I definitely like Frenzy too. It could maybe table, but I love Frenzy in this type of deck. I mean, yeah, like Parapet, Frenzy, Invocation. Yeah, I love this type of deck. I think, though, I would take the Feet over the Frenzy, because Frenzy could table. Feet's not going to, and Feet is still very nice with the Outlast Lords, which I just get another one. Yeah, I really like Frenzy. I've liked it since the beginning. Like, I think I always just mained it. The first draft? Oh, well, okay, Mark, with the first draft, I feel like Abzan, you should basically consider that Abzan is not open if you're not seeing stuff that tells you Abzan is open. And yes, that doesn't mean anything what I just said, but it does mean something. Like if you're not seeing the cards that are like, wow, really powerful Abzan cards, like Abzan's being cut. That's how it works. There's so many good Abzan cards that if it doesn't seem like it's open, you basically should just be Sultai. I mean, I'm not going to make bad picks no matter what, but I'm just saying, like, that's kind of what that means, is that, like, Sultai is the way to go. And I was really happy with my first draft. Like, what mistake? I got to stop commenting, because, like, I don't think I'm making a mistake there, so, but I want to take Scavenger here. And Abzan Charm. Okay, Abzan's open. How does this ever happen? Rakshasa Secret. We already have one. So we take Salt Road Patrol. Yeah, Patrol's not bad. It's got a big butt for Invocation. We've got 3 Outlast Lords. So it's actually decent enough here to not want to hate something. And Highland Game, I think, over Pet. Pet is reasonable with Invocation, but at a certain point you have enough 5 toughness creatures that you don't need to make all your guys 4 toughness. It's not like Invocation gets better if you've got 12 creatures with 4 toughness. You only need just to have 1 in play, so I think Game is a little bit better than Pet here. Even then they're a little close, but I think Game's a little better. Yeah, sure. I get what you're saying, Mark. Yeah, you're not trolling, but I mean, like, I've been running bad, so no matter what I do, things aren't really working, if that makes sense. And I totally recognize what you're saying, and if I can, I try to draft that way, where you prioritize early drops, you try to stay from committing for as long as possible, but you should still take powerful cards in 3 colors. And the thing is, like, I haven't even been losing because I can't cast my spells, because I'm drafting the duels very highly, and so, like, that's not even causing a problem. I think I take Scout over Krumar. Krumar is better right now, but I think I'm going to end up with, like, enough playables where Krumar is not that important, where if I do end up with some good Delve stuff, then Scout has higher upside. Might just hate something. Well, I don't know. My curve's kind of low. Maybe Colossadon ends up being okay. What's the highest I've picked a common or uncommon land? Well, first, I mean, yeah, tri-lands can definitely be first picks. Yeah, these are the kind of packs I'm opening. Just Hooting Mandrills, or I only have 1 duel right now, so I don't want to go into Sultai, so I'm just going to take Hooting Mandrills. Yep, not a good pack. Yep, that's what's been happening, Gimme the Loot. That's what's been happening. Yeah, no problem, Mark. Thanks for chatting. Yeah. The deck needs lands. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've got a pretty high level of power with this deck, so I'll take lands higher than normal. I only have 1 duel, and I mean, right now I'm somewhat even on all the colors. Crater's Claws. I think I just take Loxodon over Roar. It's easier on the mana. Has 7 toughness for Invocation. Yep. I mean, see it like in all these drafts. I just like I see all these bombs, and they're just always in other colors. I mean, yeah, it's whatever. Bad luck, but take Pine Walker here. Happy to see that one. Abzan Guide over the semi-fixing. Mardu Hateblade, I think, is going to be the pick here. Can't use the Bivouac. Hateblade solid. Calling a card unpassable? That doesn't make any sense. Easy to splash? I can't even, like, cast the colors in my three colors right now. I can't cast cards in my 3 colors right now. Why would I be pushing towards the 4th? Kill Shot seems good here. I do like Roar the Challenge. I don't know if it's that important here, though. I think Kill Shot is a little bit better. Just a little more of a defensive. Deals with some evasive creatures I couldn't deal with otherwise. Alright, Disown Ancestor. Happy to get that. Looks like I'm not going to get the lands that I need. Yeah, I mean, you don't gain the life, and it's an Abzan Guide. Like, I don't think taking the Tri-Land was right there. It would be okay, but I think I can handle being a little mess up on mana. I think I take Bitter Rev. I've got 2 Delve creatures. I already have a Hateblade. Bitter Rev might smooth my mana a little bit as well. I guess I take a Right, but I don't know if I'm going to have the mana base to really want to run it. I'm not sure what we're minimizing in white. Like, we could cut the Seeker, but it's reasonable mid-game as well as if I'm lucky enough to get it early. I mean, the Hateblade is certainly cuttable. I mean, I don't really see why we want to cut the Seeker. And then beyond that, we want to play Falconer, Abzan Charm, Kill Shot, and then yeah, at that point we're on turn 4, so I mean, you know, Assault Road Patrol is cuttable. Kirin is cuttable. But I don't really know that I'd want to. They seem like good cards for the deck. And again, I don't think my losses have really like come from not having my mana. Even though this deck has like the worst mana I've had in a while as far as the 3-color deck. I mean, I take these pretty highly, so I mean, I pass 1, and chat definitely loves to jump on like, you could have had more duels, like you could have fixed your mana if you passed. Oh wow, S. Muller actually said that. Why did you pass the Palace? Yep, I knew it. It's like anytime something goes wrong with the deck, like with the draft, people will say, oh, like you should have taken more fixing, whatever. But like at the time, it was like not the right pick. So what? Like I don't understand their point when they say that. I mean, I guess that's what they call the hindsight stuff. But like I mean, okay, given with how the deck is right now, okay, sure, I guess I'd take the Palace over it. Even then, it's like really close. Abzan Guide's a very powerful card. That's normally worth more than a duel if you know that you're an Abzan. So, I mean, yeah, that was, yeah. Yeah, hey, you could have been in Teamer. It would have been a great Teamer deck. I could have done a lot of things differently. I could have played Hearthstone today. Wouldn't have to deal with all this crap. Okay, so we got 23 cards. We're obviously playing 18 lands. Like, if just for the fixing, we're going to play 18. Scout the Borders is probably okay. It sort of fixes. We have 2 Delvers that are really great with Scout on turn 4. That might not be enough for me to really want to fit it in, though. Cut Highland Game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Highland Game is cuttable. It helps with the fixing a little bit, if that makes sense, but I think it's cuttable. Borders over Secret. I can see that. I mean, what... On the other hand, we don't have... I guess we can search for our Outlast Lords. Well, we don't need to cut anything else now that we cut game. Scout seems fine. Patrol, we've got 3 Outlast Lords. Seems decent. Yeah, Scout's good with Seeker. And, let's see, Bonkin. Man, deck looks good. Yeah, let's man up and cut the duel. Let's do it. Man, deck seems fine. Just like all the decks. We'll find some way to lose, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, like with Borders, I really like Borders with Mandrills and Scavenger. I'm not sure if just having Mandrills and Scavenger is like makes Scout therefore like worth playing. It's certainly close, because the chances of either having one of them in your hand or finding them off the 5 is pretty high. So, but I generally would like to have like maybe one big delve card, or maybe like a bomb creature that I could find before I'm really happy. Now, Absent Falconer is just about a bomb creature. So, mana base 7, this is 6, that's not good. 5, this is 6, so 7, 6, 6. Do we need more green? Things are relatively equal. We do have to have one more land, and so it's either going to be a swamp or a forest. And actually, we have the parapets, which require black, so I think we actually want to go one more black. Because there's the Ancestor, the Nightblade, plus the parapets. In green, we have the Captain. And then in white, we have the Patrol. So, I think this is right. Alright, throw a commercial on. Geez, I mean, Sherpiko's put in work, but I would have thought that, you know, someone would have wanted to donate for Elantris to come. Pick it up, guys. And I think the raffle is just about done. Yep, raffle's done. Alright. Closing the raffle. And here, let's pop this off. Now you can watch my face and see my excitement. Oh no, oh god, the next round's up. Did I do a commercial? Great. Alright, be right back. We'll start the round and do the raffle. Alright. This is how I set up my desk. Reasonable, I think. Alright, so, I guess I'll play first. I could draw with this deck. I'm gonna play. Right, perfect. Let's small it. That's fine. Alright, so, raffle winner, about to be chosen. And the winner is... winner of a brand new Vintage Masters pack is Evil Mono. Congratulations. So, Evil, just send me your Magic Online username, and I'll get you your Vintage Masters pack. No, you just do ticket, space, or you do exclamation ticket, space, and the number. Oh, congrats, Newmont. Huh. Yeah, that happens, Broke Wizard. I mean, those are some pretty sick opens, but I mean, in general, if your deck ends up super sick, probably other people at the table will have good decks too. Let's go with Falconer. Now, does opponent attack to rep, injury, or feat? Or Defiant Strike? Because if I don't block, he could go for like Horde Chief. Though he plays an island. I mean, now, like with the island, I wouldn't actually be that afraid of Horde Chief. Because it's a lot harder to fit Horde Chief into a 4-color deck. Not that people wouldn't play it, but this looks more like he's maybe making a splash of white or a splash of blue. So it makes him just going for some cool raid play a lot less likely. So here we can go Patrol and then just start Outlasting next turn. Or we can go Outlast Bondkin and start attacking. I think I prefer that. Yeah, Scout for Forest. Wait a second. Yeah, Black-White Warriors with Treasure Cruise. That's a deck, right? I'll take it. If we draw a land, like, being able to flip this could be nice. I mean, it's obviously more valuable than the Skull Hunter by itself. Yeah, you did Evil. So, yeah, let me know. There we go. I'm in. That looks sort of scary, so let's attack with just the Bondkin. We'll play Salt Road Patrol, and then Outlast the Falconer again. If he does have Kill Shot, like, he kind of just needs to use it now. This is not a game that he's going to win by waiting around, because like my board is just going to keep getting better and better, so he definitely can't just sit around on Kill Shot. That said, I don't really know what he's doing. He is currently Esper. I imagine it's Sultai Abzan. I mean, that's a pretty common archetype. Most of those decks won't necessarily play Skull Hunter, but I mean, it's obviously just a fine card you can put into any deck. Yeah, he's probably about to end hostilities, that's true. Okay. So he was mana screwed basically with that 4 mana up. He doesn't necessarily have to have a Kill Shot. Okay, Bell Strike. Alright, so we can go Scout into Scavenger. And we got Skull Hunter's okay, Parapet's good, Kieran's good. I think Kieran is the best. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Storm. That'd be Evil Mono. So feel free, collect your Vintage Masters pack. I mean that's I don't care too much about that green ferret. Yeah, so I'm gonna take the Kieran. I mean, like Smite, not even everyone main decks Smite, so it's not like too likely that he has in the first place. And like if he does, I already have a Mandrills that he's gonna hit either way. And like now I can't pump my other. I mean, it's so much to play around for something that's just like not that likely. And yeah, I just don't see how like we're gonna get better equity for this game from like trying to avoid Smite at this point. And he's also 4 colors, which makes it even less likely that he has an individual card like Smite. Sometimes I do not do that. Like I'll prefer just attacking for 3 each turn for that reason. Oh, screenshot in the chat. Hold on. Is everything fine now? Okay, cool. Okay, so he's tagged with Skull Hunter. He could be raiding something. Could be some pump of some sort. I mean, feet's annoying. Wouldn't be happy if he had feet. Oh yeah, Death Frenzy. Could be Death Frenzy. Alright, I'll take it. I was feeling like not quite blocking, and Death Frenzy another thing it could be that makes it not good to block there. I don't know if you can really snap take anything in this format. I think you really got to think things out. There's always just so many different things that your opponent could have. So you could have Dragon Scale Boon. You could have Kill Shot. I mean, I'm okay with playing into them here. Okay. I mean, still, End Hostilities makes sense. So I can go... Sorry, not End Hostilities, I mean Death Frenzy. Same thing, right? Death Frenzy. Could have Dune Blast, but... I mean, I think Mandrills uses my mana the best here. And it reasonably plays around Death Frenzy. We pass the Death Frenzy. The way he's playing it kind of makes sense. But still, I'm sure there's common cards you could have that would make sense as well, or something like Dune Blast definitely makes sense, because he's just not doing anything over multiple turns. And like he definitely has his mana now, if he's not also, you know, red for 5 color. I can't imagine 5 color decks playing Skull Hunter. Rush of Battle? Okay. Just take it. I mean, we're getting a little low, but... Waken the Bear, okay. Kin Tree Invocation, that's good. Let's be 5, 8, 12. I mean, how much do we want to move in here? Because if he has Dune Blast, he's probably just casting it last turn. He doesn't have to, but there's at least a chance he casts it last turn. Because here we can go Morph Invocation, and we get a 5/5 for defense, and that is good against Death Frenzy. I mean, we're pretty safe against Death Frenzy if that's what he has, if we play like this. I mean, you could not morph the Pine Walker to be safe, but I think that's a little over the top. If something crazy does happen, Kieran could maybe finish off our opponent. And again, another thing about this format is, like, you know, if you're playing around some things, you're probably running into something else. So by not putting on more pressure, we could be losing to something else. If he just plays like a big flyer or something. Yeah, could Mountain Crater's Claws. That'd be pretty sick. Well, I'm already forcing his hand Khaled. It's not really necessary at this point. So, yeah, I'm going to put the... He could have, like, Become Immense or something. I'm going to put the Spirit Warrior on that. Just passing. I can flip this up, but I'd get more value off of unmorphing my creatures. Or morphing my creatures, as they call it. No Aether Spouts in the format, so could just go to damage. We won a game! Yes! We won! Yes! We won! Yes! We won. Alright, opponent's deck is interesting. 4-color, not many creatures, rush a battle. Yeah, let's see. So... I mean, he's probably got some tokens, maybe Take-Up Arms. Probably Heavy Warriors from to run Skull Hunter, Rush a Battle. He's got Pump Spells. I mean, Highland Game might be decent. We're probably set up pretty well. So let's go for the old runbacks. Yeah, I'm a little taller today, Tuesday. Oof. Excuse me. Now I'm really short. I'll start a commercial. Take a little while to get back to the game. Never mind. Yeah, hand doesn't quite cut it. Not a format where you can afford to miss land drops. The upside isn't even there. Yeah, that's a keep. One more land we can scout into something. We are on the draw. Scout plus Bitter Rev. We'll probably find one of our Delve guys in time. And Kieran plus Saltwood Patrol could be a, ground defense, air attack, might get us there. Okay, we got the Mandrills already, so that means at least on turn 4 we get to go 4/4 trample. My keyboard. Well, my keyboard is on top of this like lap plate, whatever it's called. Okay. Savage Punch. That's kind of cool. Could play both. Swamp or Tuskguard Captain. I mean, I'm thinking Swamp. On the other hand, if we do play Captain, we're not missing out on too much, right? Like, we'll draw a Swamp eventually. We don't have too many, though. That's one thing to consider. Why is the music skipping? Uh-oh. Okay, I think everything's fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Swamp is good. I was thinking that, like, it would be reasonable to go for Captain. If we draw a land, we can go, like, Captain Mandrills, and then at that point, it's like, we don't really need a Swamp for quite a while anyway. But I mean, we will need a 4th land anyway, but we can get the 4th land on one of our draws, potentially. And even then, like, we have multiple turns before we actually need a fourth land. We go Tuskguard, we go Mandrills, we could Savage Punch, we could go Mandrills into Savage Punch. Like, our opponent probably isn't running us over anytime soon. So it's interesting. I mean, I'm not saying that it's necessarily right, but, normally it's just like, yeah, just take the swamp. But I feel like both of them would lead towards victory, if that makes sense. Okay. Don't really want to discard anything. Probably just Assault Road Patrol, even though it's quite good here. I mean, Revelation's probably better, at least by a little bit. Ooh, then we get Despised. That sucks. So we go Kieran. He gets to attack with his Bloodsucker. If he has Pump, he gets to attack with both. That kind of sucks. We've already seen Awaken the Bear. I mean, I'll trade for an Awaken the Bear with the Kieran. I mean, I think that's better. Next turn we'll go for Revelation. We'll leave up a Swamp, so if we draw a Scavenger, we get to cast it immediately. Or, we can't leave up a Swamp. Well, if we draw a Swamp, then we'll go for that. I mean, I don't know that you need to time out Gargantuan there, but I will say, if you are in the same draft with me, I would suggest you just turn off the draft for no advantage, here or there. Yeah. Turtle's a nice guy, but I think he just needs to know that. I mean, that was just like a temporary thing. Let's just unban. There we go. Falconer. I like just killing his Bloodsucker while we can. So let's pop that. Yeah, Despise is fine. Whoa, well, yeah, again, like, I wasn't saying he's ghosting. I was just saying, I would just suggest for people, if you're in the same draft with me, like, just turn the stream off. Because, for other people's sake, for my sake, it's just more fair. He said, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Sure, Turtle. That makes sense. My bad. You can see why I assumed that you were saying that you were watching the draft, but no biggie. Better having 4 lands. That's how I do things. That's just about right. I mean, we do have the Falconer, but I think in general we'd prefer black mana. We've got more activation costs for black. Alright, guys, mods, everybody, just like, chill, please. Let's all be nice. And he has something here, jeez. I guess I just lose like Become Immense, but obviously block here. Yeah, I doubt that Turtle goes. I mean, whatever happened with Semulin, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of ways for people like to be incorrectly assume that they're ghosting. I do it all the time. Yeah. Send the Kieran. Pass. Yeah, I mean, as far as the captain hindsight, yeah, like, funny center. Um, I mean, yeah, it's obviously hindsight, but that is part of why I'll consider plays like that. Is it sort of smooths out the potential for bad things to happen, but not so much. So, all right, pretty easy blocks like this. We die to a lot of things. I mean, he's really not making this attack unless if he has either a good Morph under there or some kind of pump spell. And that's game. He showed Armament Core. So, alright, game 3, he's got Despise, Skull Hunter, Ruthless Ripper, Armament Core. Yeah. Right's okay. Highland game. It's good against some of his stuff. His deck doesn't seem very good. Let's run this back. I think play first. Could maybe draw. I mean, I generally just play first in this format. I mean, he has like 4 colors. What are you referring to, mechanisms? The follow-up to taking the land with such a low... Oh, you mean like what actually happened? Where I flooded out? I mean, I think like guaranteeing that you have creatures as long as you're able to survive, I would rather be mana screwed than flooded, if that makes sense. So if I feel like I can survive by just taking the captain, then 5 turns down the line, I'm just up a captain, right? And I did feel like, given my hand at the time, that I could probably just stabilize, even if I didn't draw land for a little while. So that's why I was considering that play. But, like, yeah, it's pretty close. Taking the swamp is pretty safe. I mean, if my concern is I'm just going to get overrun by my opponent, if they have some rule spells, if missing a couple land drops would be bad. And either way, I'm still just 4 lands. Like, I need black eventually. I can probably use up to 6 lands. I'd be okay with that. I'm gonna draw first. I think this is a matchup that's kind of grindy. I've got some like Archer's Parapet type stuff, so I think I can handle early attackers pretty well. So this hand seems pretty great. Oh yeah, hand locked out by Skull Hunter Despise. That was pretty rough. Yeah. So, swamp first. Strumulabach. I mean, sort of looks like opponent is mana screwed for not playing a swamp there. He also has islands in the deck. Okay. So which morph do we want? probably Guide. I mean, I really don't want to trade off either of them. Even to get some tempo advantage, like to potentially deal 2 or trade with the Morph, like, I don't really want to be trading here. High Sentinels, jeez. Well, I'm going to slam my guy into High Sentinels. If he blocks, good for him. This game could definitely turn into a race. So, like, I'm just slamming. Let's go for Assault Road Patrol. And we could go for Kintry. We also flip the Abzan Guide. Okay. Take 3. Opponent just ships, so on one hand it could be kill shot, smite kind of stuff. It could be maybe a crippling shell, but I don't think he's running crippling shell since he's probably just making a light splash of the blue. I mean, if he has nothing, right? Isn't he just pumping his sentinels? Just pumps itself, gets extra damage in. Ooh, that's good. So, could be Dragon Scale Boon. Maybe what I want to do is just go Falconer and then Invocation. If he wants to mess with my Patrol, he can. I mean, it has to be a little difficult to play around Boon here, I think. I mean, if I just pass, it's like... So he pumps his Sentinels, he attacks for 4, then he passes again. I mean, I'm in somewhat better shape then. I mean, I feel like... Oh, I'll move this down. No, come on, that's not what I wanted. Hold on. No! This is... I hope I didn't click through my tax tab. I mean, this is reasonable enough, I guess. Alright, I'll go with this for now. If he wanted to put a counter on Sentinels, he would have just done it immediately. I mean, this is sketchy. I kind of feel like he probably has Kill Shot or Boon, but yeah, he doesn't have to. Okay, just pumps, so very, very good that we attacked. Just send Patrol. That's not good. Like like my Patrol is good. I mean, sure the Guide is more important, but I have so much stuff to do with my mana in the next few turns that, I mean, if I can freely flip the Guide, I will. But I mean, it's if he's just gonna Boon and hit my my Patrol, I think I'd rather just send both. I mean, I guess if I know it. Pumping Patrol seemed like a play over Kintry. Okay, he just passes. That's good for me. He's got 4. It's 4/5. So I need to just throw out creatures really fast and overrun him before he gets to play more guys. I mean, it does help to Outlast here. I mean, I can go Outlast these two and morph Loxodon. Loxodon is huge here. That gets past the Sentinels. I mean, next turn pretty much. Like, he gets it 5/6, he gets it to 6/7. I mean, at that point I'd be attacking with everything. So let's go Loxodon, and then I'll slam both of these. No, I don't think it means he has feet. That could be a reason for it, but either way, like, feet is kind of irrelevant here. If he forgot to put a counter on, I mean, that was definitely the play. That's pretty good for me. Land and hostilities, just for how things have been going. But, I mean, he doesn't have the black mana, which is obviously really important to his deck. It's mana number 5. That shouldn't allow too much. I mean, he's got so many cards in hand that it's possible there's a 5 mana card he could cast, but it doesn't, other than end hostilities, like, it doesn't add too much to his range. Maybe Take Up Arms, and I feel like he would actually play Take Up Arms in his deck, because he's playing Russia Battle. I mean, so Take Up Arms is pretty annoying here, but I mean, I'm still just going to jam everything. If he doesn't have Take Up Arms, this is a pretty strong attack. I do feel like he has Take Up Arms, though, a pretty decent amount of the time. I mean, the fact that he has Russia Battle in a deck that doesn't really seem like it would want it, and the fact that we did pass a Take Up Arms, I'm pretty sure we did. Come on, Chrome, load already. So, I think I'm going to slam everything. Like, I mean, Take Up Arms isn't, like, devastating here. It's not good, but it's not devastating. You know, considering it doesn't have to be Take Up Arms, with the combination that even if it's Take Up Arms, I'm probably winning that. I mean, I'm still a pretty big favorite, I think, to win the game, even if he has Take Up Arms. He just pumps. I mean, if he blocks this morph randomly, like, but he's gonna block the Falconer, I'm pretty sure. This is 11, 14. So this is game over. Six, 9, 12, 14. 9, 12, 14. Sure. Gotcha to 1. I mean, if you're a new player to Magic, yeah, the limited championship qualifiers are gonna be pretty tough competition. So yeah, I would just play dailies or Swiss. Oh, thanks, Agrother. I also have strong lights on me, but it is the Northwest paleness that is to blame, not the lights. Alright. Hope you guys are really enjoying the webcam, because it's a little annoying for me. So hope you guys get a lot out of it. Just slam everything. I don't think there's anything he could have here. Certainly nothing if he just hasn't been doing anything for the last few turns and now just has 6 mana. Wow. Look at that. We did it. We are into a round 2. So, throwing a short commercial, and be back for round 2. Oh, thanks, so Walkit. Appreciate that. Marshall said I'm a lock to come back on, so I'll at least get one more shot. I mean, honestly, I'll get more than one more shot. Like, at a minimum, like talking with Marshall. I mean, I can pick something like set reviews, and just be like a regular guest, for some particular topic that I'm particularly good at. And I think set reviews is probably where I'd be best as far as the podcast format, because I did the 11-hour cons review. Like, I can talk forever about new sets, and my analysis is very, very good. But I would like to be like the co-host, so I mean, I think I could do whatever we would talk about, and work on that. So, but we'll see. At a minimum, I'll definitely be on Limited Resources again. Yeah, that makes sense, Adam. I like for people to at least get an idea for what I look like, whether it's webcam all the time or not. Because webcam, it is worse for my back. It definitely worse for my back. I mean, logically that doesn't necessarily follow, but it is. I end up staying in the same position more often. It just kind of messes with things. And I'm more self-conscious about doing little things to stretch or to relieve a little bit of pain, and so I end up not doing them, and it just overall is not as good for me. So I like to just mix it in here and there. Yeah, Rhino. Yeah, that's funny, Balefel. Like, because that was basically what I was gonna do for my episode, and then Neil picked it like the week before, and that's such a hard topic to do on a podcast, because I mean, you really do need to give examples, and it's hard to give examples on a podcast. You have to be really organized, because like Magic game states are so complicated and complex. So you're trying to keep people like fully invested in every detail of the play is hard. Like, that's what my stream is for, right? Like, I have a stream if I want to go over like how to play around cards. For Limited Resources, it's a podcast format, so like it is so much harder to explain those kinds of things. And I think Neil did a really good job of doing that, because that's so difficult. And some people complain, they're like, oh, he kept doing all these examples. It's like, that's really hard to do. Like, good job. And I might have had to go do that to talk about something like that. Like, gameplay is really hard to talk about on a podcast. I just want to go Falconer, and he's probably not blocking, so I would rather do that rather than scout and get in for the 3. If he does trade off, it's a little annoying. It's unlikely. It's annoying. I play Falconer, not a big deal. Yeah, thanks, Adam. I mean, um, could be feat. I mean, it certainly can be a raider. It's possible he's making. It's very possible if he's good, he's making this attack regardless. I mean, if it's cannon lurkers, I don't really hate making this trade, but considering how we're looking with the Seeker getting lifelink, I think I'm pretty happy to just take this. Yeah, exactly, Outlier. Like, it's very hard. Oh, he didn't even raid, so I mean, he had something that he wanted to do some work. Like he had either he was going to flip this into lurkers or something, or like a death toucher, or he had some kind of pump. Let's go for scout. And I imagine we just want to outlast the Falconer regardless, but maybe we'd want to go for a Mandrills or a Scavenger here. Imagine I'd rather just get the Falconer up. Wooly locks it on. Okay, so just Wooly. So let's slam the Seeker. This game's looking good. Well, it could be a feat. I mean, Lurkers is one of the few morphs that are going to by itself flip and that he's happy to do that. I wouldn't think that it would be debilitating injury, but because I'm scared, and then if it is injury, like you got to kill the Abzan Falconer, right? You can't just let it go. So it potentially could be something like that. But I mean, Lurkers makes sense. Feet makes sense. There might be something I'm missing. It wouldn't be like a Trumpet Blast. I do agree if it was Lurkers, he's certainly not just flipping it for extra damage. So I'm not saying that he's not... Oh, yeah, I don't actually know much about the ads, Anti-Pimp. I mean, I don't have a choice, so I don't know. Whatever shows up, shows up. Thanks for doing your part. Yeah, it could be Defiant Strike. More lands. And we're going to go Parapet and Morph, and then we decide if we want to swing with Falconer or not. I don't know what he has, but I think I want to slow the game down as much as possible. If I attack for 3, he gets to swing back, maybe flip something. Could be bad for me. And even if he has feet, like I think there's enough value from just passing, and then I get to see what he does. Like maybe he just slams everything in the middle, and it's like an Arrow Storm. But he might just attack with 1, and I can get some information from that. And while yes, we might be racing, this isn't a race I'm probably going to win by just attacking with the Falconer. So I'd rather try to get a little more info from his attack. Some of the times I'm not going to get anything from this. Sometimes it's going to be worse for me, whatever. But sometimes I'm actually going to get a pretty good feel for what's going on. And sometimes I get to slow the game down where otherwise it would turn into a race. So like I'm accepting that sometimes this not attack is going to be bad for me. But I think there's enough in-between situations that are going to be good for me. So he attacks with this Morph again. I mean... Now it does seem like Canyon Lurkers. And I think I just take it. Could be a Ruthless Ripper. But Canyon Lurkers is more likely. Ruthless Ripper would be a little annoying, because the plan, when I put him on Canyon Lurkers, the plan is to just pass with, like, Morph Up. I don't know if he necessarily just jams into it, but he probably does. Wow, Abzan Charm. That's a good one. Yeah, let's attack with Falconer, I think. I mean, I feel pretty safe with just leaving the Loxodon back. There's nothing... You could have like a kill shot. Most Mardu decks wouldn't have kill shot. I mean... Seems like we're in a really good position. It's a little annoying if he has like something to kill my Morph. Take up arms, okay. That's pretty annoying. I can use Abzan Charm to kill the Chief. Right. Well, with Ripper, he would have attacked anyway. Like, Ripper or Lurkers both make sense. So we'll see. So he doesn't send the Chief. That's pretty interesting. You'd think he'd just send the Chief regardless. So, I mean, this second Morph, I don't know what it is, but... I mean, like, the first one could be Ripper. It could be Lurkers. The second one could be a wide range of stuff. It's 5-3. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's not going to be the 5/3. Otherwise, his attack would just. No, I don't agree with that, Cockroach. Well, okay, hold on. I did say that I feel like, yeah, he could bluff there, but I do think that, like, but then the next turn he did it again. When I had more creatures back, like, it does seem kind of like lurkers. But the problem is if it's Ripper, because it could be that as well. I mean, first of all, I'm going to go Parapet on the warrior token. That's pretty obvious. And then it does suck if it's Ripper, because I could just block this morph. I'm not saying Chief is strange. I'm saying that, like, certain cards you could have, like Trumpet Blast, he's just going to send the Chief, right? But there's no reason to think that neither is Ripper. It certainly could be Ripper. I was just saying the first morph is more likely to be Ripper than the second. But it's also more likely to be something like Canyon Lurkers. Oh, yeah, that's true. Ripper requires last card to be black. That changes things a little bit. I mean, not that I think he's just going to slam it if it wasn't, but it changes things a little bit. If it is Lurkers, though, he doesn't have to pay mana to flip, because he'll just wait for me to do something. So what do I think of this? Could it be like that 1/4 lifelink, maybe? I don't know. Probably not. Alright, let's do this. Well, it's not Ripper, at least, but he is flipping it. So maybe Ponyback? Oh, that's the Ponyback. Why is he flipping Ponyback? Oh, because it's a warrior. He gets 1 extra damage from that. Okay. Yeah, it was Canyon Lurkers. Alright. I mean, is it time to stay completely back? Probably. Yeah. I mean, he could go for like an all-in here, maybe. If not, you know, I get to ping him for 1. It's not the greatest. And then he gets, you know, more turns to draw something. So that's not great, but also the rest of my deck is probably, you know, better than his deck at this point. I probably have more powerful cards. Even though some cards he could draw, like Aerostorm or Russia Battle, Trumpet Blast would be bad for me. What are the odds that he has Blast or Rush in hand? Well, if he has them, I mean, I guess his last attack makes sense. So I suppose he could still have them, but he could also just be like pass and a turn Ponyback and then just attack with everything and Trumpet Blast. Hope he has Rush. Why do we hope he has Rush? Rush kills us, right? So bring low, like, I think we just let that happen. I kind of have to think about it though. Like, I can Abzan Charm, give it 2 counters so it survives, but then he like attacks with everything, and I end up having to trade it off, and I take 7 damage. Yeah, I think I just let that happen. It's still bad, but, you know, he probably goes all in here. I mean, I only block 1 thing. Alright. I mean, should just Charm now, probably. think that's right. If he has feet, he would have just sent it as well. Let's go block, block. I'm taking 5. Nice. Really good draw. You could make an argument for attack with Loxodon. I don't. No, you can't. You can't make an argument for that. Because he just attacks. He loses 1 token and he deals us 4. We go to 1. We can't. We have to stay back. I guess I play land. I mean, I kind of want to rep something maybe so he doesn't make a big all-in. He's probably going to make whatever... Oh, hold on. He's probably going to make whatever big all-in anyway. I mean, it looks like I'm dead here. Like, why? I don't think he needs to make this attack under most circumstances. It's pretty good. Did all I could. As usual. Probably don't want to change anything. Just run it back. Play first. It's a good opener. No, I don't think there's any line Nilmatic where attack with Lox is right. I mean, I thought about it, but it's like it's correct for him to just slam with a bunch of tokens. So where if I keep Loxodon back, it isn't. So I just think that that's a losing play. I like under the assumption that he specifically has absolutely nothing in his hand. We're still not even in great shape. I mean, it's better for us, I suppose, if he has nothing, but like we're not just like winning that game, where if we don't make that attack, it holds him back a lot more. We're still getting in 3 damage a turn, so we're much better stable there. Like we're much more stable there. Oh, nice. Well, we'll be winning this game. Hope he doesn't have Ride Down. Excuse me. I mean, I'll consider for Ride Down of just not blocking with the patrol. It could also be Canyon Lurkers if he's got the 4th mana. I mean, I don't hate trading for Canyon Lurkers, but since we have Invocation, I don't want to. Okay, Saddle Brute. You could have gotten me a heady bluff there. So... Oh, we only have 1 green mana, so we can't pump up the Captain, unfortunately. I mean, kind of like getting our Invocation to 6/6, I think. I mean, other than that, we just pass, so, yeah. Oh, for a second there, I thought I didn't have another black. That would have been horrendous. Yeah, I mean, I saw that, Mr. Physics, but I mean, don't I think I lose to a lot more than just removal, right? He had a lot of damage, and I only had one blocker back. Like, in fact, I think wouldn't he just like kill me on the swing back? Didn't he have like a bunch of damage out? Like, I think I would just be dead there had I made that. Had I just like gone all in there. Yeah, I have this already. He is very, very good. So yeah, if you want to learn poker, that's a really, really good stream to watch. All right, so Hateblade, that's annoying. I mean, we can play a Parapet, which is pretty good. Let's keep pumping up the Saltwood Patrol. Yeah, I think that's what we do. One, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna hold a land. Maybe he has Skull Hunter or something. Yeah, he's a great speaker. Yeah, his stream is very, very good. Highly recommend it. I would go to 1. Nah, I mean, I don't think that's good. Like, I don't think my chances were like so bad if he has a way of getting 1 extra damage in. So yeah, I don't think that was the best way to win that game. Because him having Bringload didn't kill me, right? Like, he can have a good card and I'm still in the game. Like, he just had multiple good cards and then I lost. So yeah, that makes sense. He tapped out of black, so I can definitely make some slam attacks here. Boy, I mean, with like Pump from Charm, I could get real tricky with it. I can attack with Patrol and Spirit Warrior, and he's gonna have trouble. I mean, he could just be like Harrier on your Patrol, take the rest. Putting a counter on the Warrior, though, gives it trample. That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's get aggressive. What can maybe he goes for like a Russia Battle back, but I think he's got to go for some kind of block here. So should be able to wreck him. No, I don't think that's the case, Mary McShees. Or at least Joe Bono was saying that isn't true, and I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Like, you're able to not announce prowess, and it actually works. That sounds really lame. I think that's a terrible ruling, whatever, but I think that's how it is. Well, hold on a second. Why is he blocking with Saddle Brute here and not his Sage Eye? I suppose it doesn't matter. If he has feet, I'm not going to change anything, so let's just go 1 counter here and 1 counter here so it gets trample. Alright, time to overcommit and hope he doesn't have end hostilities. Is it time for that? I think it is. Like, he needs to put his Death Touch on one of my other guys, so having a 6/7 seems pretty good. I mean, I guess if he has end hostilities, then I get Mandrill still. Alright, let's just slam. Let's slam all these. Alright. Damage. Okay, he didn't Death Touch. I'll just pass then. I mean, I'll pump this guy maybe? Man. Now let's pass. I mean, not pumping, I can like flip my Loxodon if that's relevant. Okay. Kind of crazy that this is only game 3, because I felt so far ahead of the first game that it almost felt like I'd already won a game. Yeah, that is funny. Like, it has happened a lot of people not using the death touch. I mean, our right's good here. Not really. Highland game. He's Mardu. He has tokens. Game isn't the best against tokens. It's really good against cannon lurkers. Oh, do I have cards that are just bad against his deck? No, I don't. Scout isn't ideal. It's still decent. Bonkin maybe isn't that great. Maybe I'll just put game in for Bonkin. It is better early game, and like his deck is trying to run me over. Nice. Only got 1 white mana, and he mulls to 6, so maybe I can actually make it to the finals for like the first time in forever. I mean, I'll probably lose when I get there, but I'll have made it. Wow. That's a good card. He goes plains. I'm liking this so far. I feel like I got a shot. I don't know. I think I got a chance. Really hard for him to block, I think, if I go Swamp and Bash. Like, you see an Abzan Charm, which could be a pretty sick blowout here. If not, I'm going to go for Falconer. The next turn we can go Outlast and Skull Hunter if we get to attack. Like, if he plays his 3/3, I don't think I'm going to try to get him with the Seeker. I'd consider it. I mean, I feel like I can win this game without doing that. Helps a decent amount if I get to. I mean, Disown Ancestor, like... Okay, Horde Chief. I mean, he's not taking those risks. Like, attack with Morph, which he could probably do pretty easily. Just potentially have feet there. Am I really blocking with Falconer? No. That seems like a spot where it's probably worth it for him to take that bluff. So here we are. Yeah, like I don't. I'm like, his Horde Chief isn't that important to him, so he might just be like, whatever. I gotta get rid of the trick at some point. Let's just block now. So let's go for Alabaster Kieran, and like that'll just get damage in the meantime. You know, hope I draw planes. But you know, while I'm messing around with casting creatures and outlasting, the Kieran will be getting 2 damage. He has 1 card in hand. He has 1 card in hand. Alright, let's think about this. So, I mean, his Morph, I mean, Cannon Lurkers could certainly be, and like, just blocking with Seeker is nice. It's not a pony back. His last card in his hand, yeah, can be Ride Down. I guess, I mean, if it is Ride Down, it could be like block Seeker on Morph and then double block his Horde Chief. I mean, I guess that's not what I want. Like, if he has Ride Down... Oh, make him discard it. Oh, yes. Good point. Forgot I have the Skull Hunter. I should probably just take this. Take all of it. I mean, the Seeker on Morph... Actually, Seeker... No, I'm going to go Seeker on Morph. Because, let's say he has something reasonable in hand, and he has this Morph that he wants to flip. If I get him to flip the Morph... I mean, if it's a feat, sure, that's annoying, I guess. Oh, look, it could be Ride Down, but if it's Ride Down... I don't think he's casting Ride Down here if I block with Seeker. Okay, I guess the last thing is that because he attacked with the Horde Chief, it kind of has to be a spell, right? It wouldn't just be a morph, so I will take it, and he's probably going to pass. The 4/5 doesn't really make sense here. Like why is he attacking with the Horde Chief as well? Alright, looks like Ride Down for sure. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So do we want to attack? Oh, let's leave. I mean, it could be kill shot, but probably not. We'll leave the Falconer back to Outlast. I mean, 99% sure it's Ride Down. Maybe Bring Low. Probably not. Probably Ride Down. Trumpet Blast. Okay. Sure. I mean, if it's just kill a shot, it doesn't make sense for him to attack with his Horde Chief. The Horde Chief was certainly suggesting something about what was going on. I mean, I'll just take this here. I'm not super concerned about dying. It could be something that makes me, you know, like the 5/3 or War Behemoth. It could be. I would guess Cannon Lurkers, that's what it is, but you just tap too many. But like with Cannon Lurkers, I'm looking pretty nice. I mean, I've got the Skull Hunter if I just want to leave it back to hold off his Lurkers. Attacking for 5 in the air, return. And then Patrol can also get a counter and be attacking in the air as well. So let's get in with these. Want to leave up white for feet. Green doesn't do anything. Black doesn't do anything. I think we got this one. I mean, barring like end hostilities, us bricking out. Okay, not so bad. So we're gonna pump our Patrol and then if we attack with both, we get in for 2, so it goes to 7. It's still a little more time before we actually get him. If we pump the Falconer next turn, it's basically the same thing unless we pump it again. Like, then it can get through the Harrier. So I think it's best if we just attack with the Flyers, and then we'll face up the Pine Walker. Just in case if like this is the turn he goes for a like a Russia battle, I just want this to be a 5/5. I mean, if this is face down and I get to swing in with it, there is some value in it being Pine Walker. He might make blocks, like he might just throw the Horde Chief in front. Probably he would just throw the Cannon Lurkers in front, so it wouldn't change anything. Oh, thanks, Dan. There are definitely things I could have improved about the episode just from my first time being on a podcast, but overall, like I think people get that I know what I'm talking about, and I think that's what I was going for. So I consider it a success. I mean, we just slam with these. We got 6 creatures. Yeah, just slam with these. Probably doesn't have anything. If he has like a kill shot, it's a little annoying, but whatever. Alright, should have it next turn. If no Russia battle, at least I don't die at Trumpet Blast. 5/5 on... I could have Ride Down. So I should consider that as well. And let's see, this goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. So 1, 2, 3, 8. So if he has Ride Down, I survive. Seems about right. If he has Trumpet Blast, I win. It's 5, 6, 7, 8. Nothing else he could play on top of Ride Down. So, all right. What you got? Trumpet Blast. Not enough. It's close. And we're in the finals. Finally. Finally, finals. That's cool too, that way. Yeah. When Brian Wong gave me the shout out on limited resources, like, I don't know, 5 months ago, I got a good number of new followers from LRcast, and they're awesome. I say it all the time, but like, there's a pretty nice connection between people who like limited resources and people who like my stream, and so I've got a lot of people who have been like productive members of my chat from that shout out, and I would expect the same from the limited resources episode that I did. So that's cool, because like, viewers are awesome, but like viewers who have that like limited resources mindset are like perfect for my stream. They don't troll that much. They tend to ask good questions and are interested in learning. So yeah, thanks a lot for being here if you came here from limited resources. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I get that pavements are... But the thing is, and maybe that's fine, but the thing is, like, it is like a job interview. That is my episode to tell people, like, like, why am I here? What are my accomplishments? Like, I wanted to get that out of the door. In fact, actually, I wasn't even sure that we would talk about that stuff on the episode. We hadn't actually planned on doing that from talking to Marshall. I wasn't aware that we were going to go into like an interview type thing, and so I was actually like a little surprised. So I kind of went off at that point. So yeah, maybe it went a little too far, but well, yeah. Thanks, Gredix. We'll see. All right, finals time. Let's do this. That's a keeper. Yeah, exactly crazy. I mean, there were some people on Reddit who were just like, oh, this guy is, so full of himself, not right for LR, too cocky, whatever. But I do think I got people's attention, and I'm going to be back on, so like the next time I go on, I don't have to talk about my accomplishments, because I've already done that. So we can just go right into the meat of stuff, and then if people have problems with my cocky attitude, like, it shouldn't really be visible on the next time I'm on. Let me slam the Bonkin. That's a good one. So I don't want to trade with Smoke Teller. Like, I could, but I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to send. Let's go Scout into Scavenger. We've got an Abzan guy that we have to show him. It's not ideal. Or we have the Nightblade, and we do have Assault Road Patrol. So I think I prefer the Nightblade. Like, I mean, a 4/4 lifelink, say if I cast it for 6 is nice, but I don't know, Nightblade plus Patrol could be pretty strong. Eventually the guide is going to get outclassed where maybe the Nightblade won't. So yeah, I think I'm going to take the Nightblade. Oh, I don't like taking land here. Like, I already get to go Scavenger. I've got 4 lands. That's all I need for a whole ton of turns. Yeah, I'm not sure why you'd take land here. I mean, sure, I can flip this, I can flip the Loxodon, but I mean, I don't have to do those plays. I think just going like Nightblade, Celestial Patrol, like just start outlasting them is better than those plays anyway. Well, I mean, okay, honestly, Aliko, like, I think I've got good chemistry with Marshall. I think we get along pretty well. People who mention, like, chemistry issues, I think we're just mostly referring to my just first time being on a podcast, being in somewhat of an interview type format where, and then also the fact that, like, you know, I brought a topic for the show, and so we wanted to spend time talking about the topic. So I had to prepare beforehand of stuff that we were going to go over. So, I mean, yeah, like a lot of it will be me talking and then Marshall responding. So it's not the same as us just like both just chatting for an hour. Like, I had stuff that was like, okay, I'm going to get through this and talk about this. So, yeah. But no, I think Marshall and I have good chemistry. I mean, it'll develop more over time, so I'm not worried. Okay. This could be kind of cool. Like, I slam the Bonkin here, and now he has to think, okay, could be Abzan Guide, could be a lot of things. He just takes it, yeah. So I'll let him take it. Oh, for sure, Leko. Yeah. I mean, I think Marshall likes me. Yeah, that said, I mean, we gotta wait for, you know, the other people that he has on. There might be someone else who's really good. I thought Neil did a really good job. So, well, yeah, Nico, and also, I mean, you know, it's Reddit. Everybody is negative about everything, but yeah, exactly, Python. Oh, I will do sign-offs at some point. I'm just that is something that I kind of want to develop a little bit of chemistry with Marshall before I go into sign-offs. That's where I'm thinking, like, yeah, yeah. And I don't yet know what I would do for sign-offs. I feel like if I just get to hang with Marshall for a little bit and just get a little comfortable with doing the podcast, I'll come up with something funny. But I don't have any ideas right now. I'm sure I can come up with them. Just, you know, I'm focused on other things right now. Oh, shit. I mean, that's not the worst. That's a 2 for 2, right? It's a 2 for 2, you got some damage in. It's bad, but it's still just like a 2 for 2. He has no cards in hand, so he doesn't have white mana. I mean, it looks like he's the red-green Bear Punch deck. So, what do I want to do? I mean, I sort of really want to flip the Bonkin because, I mean, this turn, you know, if I just play a Morph, he sends everything. I can't really block. So I think I just play a land and pass. I mean, just hope he doesn't rip something. Like, give me one turn. I get to flip this, then next turn, if I draw a land, I get to just hard cast this. Otherwise, I can, like, Bitter Rev or whatever. But then I'll at least have a creature out that can take out one of his creatures and punish him for attacking. Well, and everything, I guess. So, I mean, this is going to go here. And then this, probably on the Teller. I can't imagine that he's running white. I mean, just bigger, toughest creature probably. On one hand, you gotta think he's got something here, right? Like, I know he just randomly drew a card, but like, is this really correct for him to? I mean, I could have an Abzan guide, like, in the best case scenario is he trades a creature for 4 damage, right? Kind of feel like he's got something. It's like Awaken the Bear, Boon. No, I wouldn't say there's white there in there somewhere. This is the red-green Bear Punch deck. It doesn't run any other colors. It doesn't want to. And it will play any 2-drop it can get its hands on. So, I mean, maybe he puts in like 1 duel for white, but I wouldn't expect him to have that. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree, Nico. I think I would be the best host. I think I would, but yeah, we'll see. I think at this point, I don't want to be racing. I think I just need to like load the board up with stuff. I mean, I do want to kill him quickly before he draws like a barrage or something, but I mean, so like I think I go face up Pinewalker. I could go morph, but I think I go face up Pinewalker. Then we'll go from there. I mean, at some point I'll be able to like either I cast the Loxodon face up, or I can morph it and then next turn attack with it and like flip it using the Pinewalker's ability. So it's going to untap. He probably has Act of Treason. I wouldn't say that, but Act of Treason is a card that red-green Bear Punch decks will play, so he could have that. Yeah, that can be tough synthetic. But yeah, like roll, like, you know, deciding who to, you know, who's the beatdown. I think they've done that. They've covered that a little bit on the podcast, but that could be a tough one. I think I slammed the Pinewalker. He's got no cards in hand. I mean, I guess Cannon Lurkers is a bit annoying. He probably takes 5. Then I've got 2 creatures out that are good against what he has on board, and then 1 creature that'll kind of bounce. And I do want to put pressure on my opponent. Crater's Claws, looks like Canyon Lurkers. Yep. I think I just play this as a 7. I mean, it's not a knight. It's just like he might have like 1 tap source of white mana for his red-green deck. That's about it. All right, I probably got a rev here. See what I get. Seeker is potentially exciting. I don't care about the Disown Ancestor. Parapet's nice. Probably just take those 2. I mean, I don't hate having more black mana, but I think those are the best things for me. Seeker, the potential of drawing a spell and gaining life back seems really good. Do I just dump my hand? Well, okay, let's attack with Loxodon. Do I also attack with Bonkin? No. Just send Lox. He probably just takes it. Like, he could be like, double block his I mean, even like I have feet, he just gets totally wrecked. And then he just has no board. Like, if he's gonna win, it's got to be with like top decking like another Royal Challenge or something. I don't like this if he's like double blocking. Like, I don't know what else is in his deck, but that just doesn't seem like a way to win this game. I mean, he's got to have some kind of reach. Just give himself with more creatures, letting himself go low and trying to win that way. To top off that, I could just have feet here, and he could maybe play around feet if he has some way of getting through, like an Arrow Storm. Maybe I don't have anything, and he just draws Arrow Storm, he gets attack and beat me. I mean, that's like the best case scenario for him, that I didn't have anything, and like it's still not that good for him. It still seems like a worse situation. Now, you know, he knows his deck, but yeah, it just doesn't seem that good for him. Yeah, I think I just slam with both. I mean, I want to gain life off the Seeker, but if he trades or like double blocks, like both of those, I'm getting more pressure in. And I mean, the less creatures on his board, the less something crazy that he could draw could beat me. I mean, like if he made that, yeah, like if he double blocked the Loxodon, seems like he has to trade here. Like, if he had some way of getting through, he needs to be going for that. I got a good clock on him right now. Would prefer to have an extra swamp, though. Oh, wow. I am pretty tempted to go for that. Yeah, I'm gonna slam that here. That's like, if this resolves, that is game. If it doesn't, that sucks, but I don't think it's that likely he has removal. If he does, it sucks. But there are probably some outs he could have from like me being at 8 life. Whoa, that's something. I mean, let's slam Seeker. I don't care what he has, like, attacking here is correct. There aren't that many pumps he could have, and if he does, I want him to use them right now. Or, you know, any instance, I mean. Like what instant would he have here? Become Immense. And, you know, him going to 4 means he's just about dead. But if he blocks, and we're just trading, then it's like, how does he win? So now he's on 4-turn clock. I mean, yeah, like I don't know what my opponent has in his deck, but it's hard for me to imagine that what he's doing is giving himself the best chance at winning this game. Like, it kind of seems like he's just delaying his death. So that's game. Alright. So he's got Dragonstall Twins. Highland Game looks really good here. He's got Royal Challenge, Arrow Storm, Awaken the Bear, Cannon Lurkers as a morph. I can expect he might have a Savage Punch or 2. Maybe Dragon Scale Boon. Well, yeah, I know he's getting more info for my deck at this point. What does that mean? I'm saying when he double blocked to kill my Loxodon, and every turn after that, he just kept making trades and not giving himself like a good shot to win, right? I mean, sure, like at this point when he's at 6, okay, fine, he's just sitting there, but at that point, who cares what happens? I mean, Rite of the Serpent, it's good against his Dragonstall Twins, but it's pretty slow in general against his deck. Sure. Alright, I'll throw in a quick commercial. It's going to be the last game of the draft, hopefully. So we'll get that in now. Okay, yeah, Highland Game's coming in. The Hateblade, I don't think that's too important. I guess it just trades with one of his 2/1s, which is fine. And then, again, like I didn't think that there were many things to cut from the last match I played against a Martyr deck, but I think the Bondkin is worse than Highland Game, so I think this is what we're going to run. Thanks, Steve. He probably has creator's clause. He could. I mean, like, is it more than 50% that he has creator's clause? Probably not. No, this is the last draft of the night. Yeah, it's a good hand. Be cool if I got like Tusker Captain or Falconer by turn 3, so I get like a really nice blocker for his early drops or a Highland game. Have black mana for Death Touch. It's Savage Punch proof. It doesn't stop Dragon Style Twins. Oh. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, I did pass a Creator's Clause. That's why we're considering it as something he could have. The question is, like, as one person in the draft who happens to be red, like, how likely is he has the Creator's Clause? I mean, he's in the finals. It doesn't change things too much. It's not like, oh, well, he has to have Creator's Clause. No other way he'd make it to the finals. So, I mean, I'm certainly going to put my opponent quite a bit more on Creator's Clause. And I mean, I did that game. Like, I was trying to protect my life total there a bit. right, Fantabulous. Makes it even worse. So, I mean, do we want the turn 2 4/4, or do we want to, like, do a turn 3 5/5? I think just turn 2 4/4 is good enough. And considering we have the Savage Punch to block to back it up, and you didn't have a 2-drop, like, this should be a real beat. Oh, do you just... Oh, no, you play a land, okay. So let's bash with Warrior, and then we have a choice of either Barons and Outlast, or going for the Loxodon. And that's a little close. I mean, I like opening up my mana so I can get the Nightblade out. It's good with the Ancestor, gives it Death Touch. I mean, we want to be as aggressive as possible. Like, if we miss our next land drop after he's going for Loxodon, that could kind of suck. So I'm gonna go for pump the Ancestor, Barons, get in with the Warrior. I know. What a high variance format, right? Just go like turn 2 4/4. Good luck against the red-green deck. That card is not leaving the battlefield without getting some action. Like, not gonna do it. Boom. It's kinda unfair. And wouldn't say he's dead, but I mean, things are looking really good. I think he's got to start by playing like a Dragon Style Twins and go from there. Am I about to win a draft, like a Khans of Tarkir draft? Like, actually, like, win 3 matches in a row in Khans of Tarkir? I mean, what are the odds of that? Like, what, every match I play is, what, like 50-50? So it's like 50%, so it's like a half times a half times a half. That, like, those are odds right there. Alright, so we get to slam the Nightblade pre-combat, and so when we attack with everything, this thing has Death Touch, so he doesn't have any good blocks. That just put the game away. Like, this is... he can't do shit here. Yeah, for sure it's a Parapet. I love Parapets. I took Parapet over some other, like, ridiculous card. What did I take Parapet over? It was over something like really good, and people were like, "What?" Or I guess actually chat was onto it though. They were like, "Yeah, take the Parapet," but it was over something that was very strong. Well, when you say luck based, well, I'm just saying like high variance, as in the decisions you make while things are very interactive, like they only cap up to giving you such an advantage. Where in Theros, there may not be as many decisions, but the ones you do make will put you so far ahead that you're able to achieve a really high win rate over someone who's making poor decisions, if that makes sense. Like in Theros, if you just choose when to play your combat tricks, you wait for them to play the trick first and you know what to play around, like you're just going to run over people. In Cons, if you play correctly around morphs and combat tricks and all that, like you're still only going to be at like 60 to 70% win rate is what I would be guessing. So, I mean, let's take this. Taking 5, who cares? We could attack with both. It's probably not what I'm going to do, but we could attack with both. He trades here, he goes to 2, and then we go Scavenger Loxodon. And then, like, how does he beat us then? He needs to, like, kill our flyer and have a blocker. On the other hand, I mean, we just attack with Ancestor. It allows him to Ferocious something, but even Roar the Challenge doesn't hurt that much. Now, let's just send that. Let's outblast the Nightblade. And then I think Scavenger. If he just passes with a bunch of mana up, I'm probably just going to send in the Scavenger, or the Scavenger and the Ancestor, because he needs to play a spell, and I don't want to trade off the Expert. So, but I might as well send in the Ancestor though. So I'll attack with both of these. Yeah, this is pretty much game. I can't think of a combination of cards really that he could have. Let's put this in front. The Death Touch, so if he doesn't like do something, then it's gonna kill them both anyway. Alright, bring low. Assume it's on the Scavenger. Yep, 1 on each. And this should do. Good game. We got there. Finally. Yeah, I was almost about to run out of Cons packs after taking down a 64-man early in the format. I was about to have to like rebuy packs, which I haven't done that in a while. All right. Nice, and we rare drafted the Phoenix. So, very successful draft. Was that our second or third draft of the night? We drafted a really nice Mardu deck. We drafted a really nice Sultai deck, and then we just drafted this deck afterwards. So that was the third draft of the night. Finally, we got a win. All decks were strong. So, again, feels like a 50-50 format to me. Alright, well, thanks for watching. Thanks for... Oh, great, nobody donated, but obviously Sherpico sounds like he's going to cover Athena's flight. So, it sounds like that's happening. Athena, Elantris, is going to come to Las Vegas to visit me, and we're going to do some dual streaming. So definitely check that out. The drinking will be involved. Should be a lot of fun. So, thank you, Sherpico. Everyone else, a couple bucks here or there wouldn't hurt. But, thanks for being there. And, I'll be back streaming again soon. So make sure to check out Motomart. Give me a follow if you haven't already. And peace.